Good morning, good morning, good morning. What up, y'all? Make sure you press that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. Hopefully, you are ready to get this bread. It's time to get this money. You already know what it is. Let's go. What up, y'all? Make sure you press that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. About to set out these legs. Get this shit cracking. Hopefully, you are ready to make some money today. It is a Money Mondays. It's Money Mondays, baby.
Unrecognizable.
What up, ladies and gentlemen? It is Monday. It's Money Mondays. Money Mondays, baby. Now if I could just find my stream. Oh, what is this, bro? Why does it keep putting this shit on? Put this shit on there. Fucking YouTube always want to be playing some shit, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with my emotions, dog. Always playing with my emotions, dog. All right, the market is open. The market is open. Let's go. Market is open, so SPY underneath critical resistance right now. SPY underneath critical resistance. If we cannot break above the 460, you will see a move to the downside for SPY. SPY needs to break back above this gold line. If not broken back above this gold line, you will see a strong rejection to the downside. This is going to be one of the key resistance, critical resistance points for this day. So if you are playing the short side, you want to be careful on this right here, because this is going to be determining what is going on. Are we going to break above this resistance or fall below? We do have a bit of a falling wedge forming. Possible falling wedge right here, which could lead to another pop to the upside. That's why I have this price path marked in white, okay? Because we have a possible falling wedge, which could lead to a pop to the upside later, which could eventually get us above 460, but I don't think we'll be able to stay above it for very long. We're going to see what happens here. I'm going to watch this rally very, very closely. We're going to be watching the rally on SPY very, very closely and seeing exactly how high this thing will go, when we're going to get a reversal, when to play short, when to play long. Right now, I would suggest, if I had to make a suggestion, again, this is not financial advice and should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence. I would suggest playing the trend until the trend changes. Again, that would be playing long until the trend changes. But if you feel like you are confident, you might be able to do short and long throughout the day, scalping. Right now, we're looking a bit bearish. We do have the VIX up. The VIX is up. It's saying it's up. I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. Okay. It's up. It did a big gap up. The VIX did a big gap up. I don't know why it's not working on Webull, but it's not. So VIX is at like 1306, which it says over here 1307. VIX is way up. The dollar's up. The dollar been creeping up all weekend. So this is something I've been looking at. But if you guys notice, the dollar's been creeping up all weekend. So that's going to have a lot of bearish pressure on the market. There's a possible falling wedge, and there's a gap fill to the upside. There's always a gap. They always have to leave a gap up there, right? Can we just fill it so we can go down? Always have to leave a gap, bro. Make sure you guys press that like button. You already know what it is. Run them numbers up. Run them numbers up. Good morning. What's up, Zelly? What's up, Aaron? Chris? Oh, also in other news, Bitcoin has had a slight pullback. Guys. This is to be expected. I see people on Twitter freaking out. Like, somebody was on Twitter like, who the heck is selling Bitcoin? Bro, if you don't know Bitcoin was due for a pullback, then you're just lost anyways, man. Like, if you don't know that stocks can't just go up and crypto can't just go up and things that just can't go up and they can't go down, bro, people were freaking out about this little drop. I'm like, bruh, I'm buying more as soon as we go a little bit lower, my boy. Like, as soon as we go under 40K, I'm buying more, man. As soon as we go under 40K, I'm loading the boat, my dude. Loading the boat. We're going to the moon. You already know what it is, man. You already know what it is, bro. We're going to the moon. But yeah, this is a bear flag on Bitcoin. I'm not going to hold you guys. That's a bear flag. It looks like you're going to see a little bit more downside with a possible like head and shoulders forming right here. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. And then like a second shoulder forming over here on this side. So yeah, I'm not going to hold you on that. I think Bitcoin is going to see a pullback. But that's, I mean, this was needed. This was due, guys. This was due. RSI just way overblown, guys. RSI just out of control. So yeah, that was due for, guys. That was due for. SQQQ making a possible comeback here, guys. SQQ is making a possible comeback. Me personally, I am not selling any SQQ at this point in time, but I will be repurchasing SQQ. I did already purchase some. I am purchasing more after studying over the weekend. I'm liking what I'm seeing, a downtrend with volume decreasing, bullish MACDs on the higher time frames. So these are things that I'm looking at for this potential asset. And again, me personally, this is just me personally. You guys have to make your own decisions. You must make your own decisions. But me personally, I am not, with this particular environment, comfortable not having some type of hedge against a potential crash. Again, me personally, I am not comfortable not having some type of hedge for a potential crash. So me personally, not getting rid of any SQQ at this point in time. Simply waiting patiently for this rally, which I know is not sustainable, to top out. Again, I repeat, simply waiting patiently until this rally, which I know is unsustainable, to top out. If you know something to be true, sometimes in the market, what you must do is wait. Okay, AMC went back for a retest of 680. This is something I talked about in the video. Again, make sure you check out the video. All you have to do is go to my channel. And check out this video right here. And this will give you all the information that you're going to need for this week. Monday through Friday, guys. Monday through Friday. What up, Kai Supreme? What's poppin' with you, dog? How you feeling? Make sure you guys press that like button. Press that like button. Just go ahead and tap that baby like that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Go ahead and tap that like button. go ahead and tap the like button. Okay, so AMC needs to break above $7, guys. AMC needs to break above $7. I don't think so. I think by Tuesday we should be able to break above $7 by Tuesday night. And again, I said this on my video, right? I said this on my video. That's why you want to check out the video. I said I think we could possibly break above Tuesday by the end of Tuesday's close. I think that we can get above the $7 mark for AMC. GameStop, very similar to AMC. GameStop, we did potentially, and again, this is why you want to watch the video. I just put this out. This was put out last night. And again, I'm going to reference it again. So it's going to be this video here. And I'll go ahead and share the link in the comments. Date. So there is GameStop prediction, and I just gave you guys the link in the comments. So basically, this is what I believe GameStop is going to be moving similar to for Monday. Again, I made this prediction yesterday. This is what I believe is going to be happening. We came down to fill this gap here. We had this gap. We identified this gap last night. So we identified this gap last night. Found this gap. Figured we are going to fill it here in the morning. It looks like that's exactly what we did. It looks like a partial gap fill. Looks like there's maybe a little bit more left down there, possibly. I'm going to have to look back through my chart to see. We're going to get rid of this one here. And I believe GameStop will be able to move up. But again, the golden zone for GameStop is going to be this 1565 level. 1565 needs to break above 1565 to see a nice push to the upside. Then I figured GameStop would push back up, which it did. It pushed back up insane, actually, guys. It went all the way. So look at this price action. Look at this price action we have here, guys. It's very interesting. All right. So, hold on. I'm back, baby, and I'm popping. Back, baby, and I'm popping. I'm back, baby, and I'm popping. I'm back and I'm popping. I'm back and I got it. Uniqueness, son. Uniqueness. Be unique. Be unique, bro. Video capture device. What is that? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do video capture device. Let's do video capture device. Why can't I see what's going on? Why is this? Let me clean that off. Maybe this will help. Hold on, y'all. Let me clean this up a little bit. Okay. It is I'm back, your fearless leader. Now, I should have explained this. I should have explained this in the weekend video. I don't know why I didn't explain this either. I probably should explain this part. So I explained it for Spy pretty well. It was a 30-minute video, and yet I forgot this part. Oops. Disconnect. What's up? How you feeling? It's Money Mondays. It's Money Mondays. We got to figure out what way the market is going so we can profit off of it, guys. Okay, so yeah, I should have explained this also, guys, right? So if SPY starts to see a push up, most likely we'll see a little bit of pullback on AMC and GME in the beginning half of the week. And then if SPY follows what I'm thinking, a pullback later in the end of the week. So basically, I'm thinking Monday and Tuesday are going to be bullish for SPY. So today and tomorrow, most likely are going to be like more bullish for SPY. And then the end of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, are going to be more bearish for SPY is what I'm thinking. And this would mean basically Monday and Tuesday are going to be more bearish consolidation days for AMC and GameStop, especially with all the short shares that they have. So if you go ahead and look, they have like a ton of short shares. We didn't look at this morning. I should have put this stuff up. So they have 400,000 short shares in the morning. Or no, I'm sorry. This is for AMC right now. 400,000 for GameStop, but 6.4 million for AMC, and then for GameStop they have 400,000. If you look, there's a lot of calls expiring in at 20. So if GameStop can get to 20, obviously that'd be great. 20 is a decent number. All AMC has to do is get to 7. All AMC has to do is get to 7. That's why they're gonna try to defend 7 this week and try to keep AMC down from 7. I should have did AMC Max Pain too. So this is something you want to keep track of. So Max Pain right now is 650. Now this can change, but right now it's 650. Someone said Max Swaggy. Did you see that? So Max Pain for SPY is 459. Interesting. Interesting. So Max Pain is 459. We have a big gap up in the VIX. This is very interesting. Something's setting up, guys. We're setting up for a bigger move to the downside. We're setting up for a bigger move to the downside. That's what we're getting positioned for. So I think we're going to get something very similar to what you're seeing right here. I think we're going to get something very similar to what we see right here, guys. What I have marked in white is what I'm thinking. There's a gap. Yeah, there's a gap. We got to fill the gap. I think we're going to obviously fill the gap. There's a gap at 460.50. And then we have this falling wedge. This is bullish, guys. So the falling wedge is bullish. But you can't really play 460 calls. That's dangerous. You might be able to get a quick 460 call pop. .460 calls are dangerous, but you might be able to get away with a quick pop on that. But you have to break 460 And right now it's getting rejected from all this right here. But you're in a falling wedge. I think this will play out throughout the day. You're in a falling wedge. Basically, price is tracking with my prediction, guys. You can see that I already predicted this. You see this white dotted line? That's the price path that I have. So I thought we may break through here, but it's getting rejected when I zoomed in. And we're following this path, guys. So 460 calls by the end of the week should be okay. But if you get in money, you want to get out, man. You want to get out. But there's a gap fill. Yeah, I'm going to put this up. This one should be good. I feel like we're nearing a top. I don't believe this trend to be sustainable, but the trend is still intact and can be played. Yeah, so I'm thinking 460 calls will be fine. It's breaking out of the wedge now. Yeah, it's breaking out of the wedge now. It's about to fill the gap and everything. Oh my goodness, I have to stop putting it live, dude. It's like as soon as I say it, it starts to happen now. It's like as soon as I say it, it starts to happen. Like oh my God, bro. I had got to stop putting this shit live, bro. I feel like something's happening, dude. Honestly. I know that sounds ridiculous. But I feel like when I say stuff, bro, it's weird now, dude. This shit is weird. As soon as I said it, it was way down here. And as soon as I started saying something about it, it started pushing up, reversed completely, and started pushing up out of the wedge. I wanted people to have time to get into play. There's a falling wedge here. I mean, I had everything in the price path predicted. If you were paying attention, you would have seen all that. yesterday, but still, that's not the point. I wanted to put it out there. I should have put it out there last night, maybe. But if you were paying attention, you would have seen it on the video. So that's all I can do, I guess. Until the next one. Yeah, but this gap's filled almost now. So that gap was guaranteeing upside, and this falling wedge was guaranteeing upside. So that was like a win-win, dude. There was no way you couldn't get that. That's a win-win right there. You have a falling wedge, and you have a gap filled to the upside. That's an easy money right there. That's like just basically saying, hey, you already know, bro. So just get this bag real quick, get this one, and then go get out and get back in. That's like an easy bag to get. But I don't feel like this rally is sustainable, and I don't think it's going to last forever. Everything on the bigger time frames, there's no room to run. I talked about all of this, right? There's no room to run, right? So if we start going up even more, RSI automatically goes into overbought. We start to run on the daily, RSI automatically, it's already at 70, is overbought. So there's nowhere to go, right? And then we have like, so this is something I tell you guys all the time, right? That we talk about all the time here in this channel. When you're approaching major resistance, which is this right here, and I'm sure if we pop on the Bollinger Bands will be right at the same spot. You see that same spot? So the bands are getting tight. There's mad resistance here with the Bollinger Bands. There's mad resistance here with the bear flag. And you have bearish MACD and RSI overbought. That's not what you want to see when you're getting near all of this resistance. That's the exact opposite of what you want. You want RSI to be low. You want MACD to be green. You want volume to be trending up, which it's not. It's trending down on this whole thing. There was a decent volume spike here, but it was still a lower low than back here, and this is a higher price, so you want actually volume going up. There's multiple gap fills to the downside. Bollinger Bands are getting tight. That's telling me volatility is coming. So all of this is telling me that this rally is most likely going to end either this week or next week. Okay, let's see if that gap is filled. There might still be time on this one if it goes below 460 for some people to get in. But it looks like it's going to hold support here. So it looks like it's probably too late. It's going to hold support and retest the wedge and bounce. There's still a gap fill to the upside. 650 call for 650. It might be able to play, but that's even more risky. I guess I'll put the 650s in there. The gap's right there. That should be okay. I'm not as confident on the 650s. It should be okay though. When I say 650s, what I'm meaning to say is 460 and 50 cents is what I'm trying to say. The 460s are way safer and are going to be guaranteed basically. The 4-6. I'm just gonna keep saying the 4-6. It's so much easier, dude. I don't know why I'm doing it. The 460.5 calls are way more risky, and there's way less profit to be made. So, right, listen, because you already see RSI is almost overbought, right? So when we get this little pop to the upside, RSI is gonna go overbought very, very quickly. So that's why they're even more dangerous, right? Because there's no room to run. And we have things like the dollar creeping up and the VIX creeping up. We're definitely setting up for a pullback, guys. It's definitely setting up for that. And that's what I think the bands are getting tight. But it's not going to pull back until it's time, guys. So, like, until it's time, just play upside, right? Just play upside. Don't try to short. Don't try to fight against the market. Just do what it do. And it's Money Mondays. So just try to get the bread. And like what I'm doing, I have shares, guys. I don't play call options. I do things a little bit differently than most people. I do mostly shares. So like I'm just sitting on shares and getting with my SQQQ. I'm just sitting on shares. I'm just sitting on shares and collecting dividends, guys. I'm just chilling, right? I'm just chilling. So again, everybody is different, right? Everybody's different. And again, you got to do your own work. But me personally, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling, sitting on these shares. I thought maybe I seen something, but I don't. Oh, those 50s are about to go in the money. But it's getting overbought and it's going outside the bands. But the 60s are in the money by 40 cents. That's not bad. Okay, I'm going to go on AMC, guys. I forgot about AMC. I'm sorry, guys. Amy. So AMC is okay. So we went back and retested $6.75. So I thought we would honestly I thought maybe this would happen, but I really did think we had a more chance of something more bullish than this. But I probably talked about this in the video, like basically a retest here. Amy does it all the time. Amy does it all the time. This is a little bit different. This is a up, down, and then we came down again. Okay. So this is a little bit different, guys. This is a little bit different. So we came up, we tested $7 pre-market, right? Couldn't get it. Came down and had a little spurt in the morning. Oh, no. Okay, we dropped. Then got a pop up and came back down, found support. Okay, so Amy's outside of the bands. Amy's RSI is oversold. It looks good for a bounce here. This looks like a good key support. This looks like a good key support here to hold, get a bounce, and recover back to the upside. I don't want to see Amy go much lower than this if we can help it. Yeah, we don't want to see Amy go much lower than that if we can help it. And we don't want to see GameStop really going much lower than 1520. We don't want that, guys. We want to try to hold that. That's going to be a key level too for GameStop. Now, if you're sitting on the trade, like if you got the buy signal from the Discord and you got the buy signal down here and you're sitting on the trade, you might want to take profits, especially if you have all of this to gain. You might want to take profits and then get back in, guys. Again, there's nothing wrong with taking profits, taking your original investment out and getting back in the game. There's nothing wrong with that. That's exactly what you need to do to continue flipping the bread, right? You get in the game. You get all of your money back. You make 100%. You make 50%. So you get whatever back on your original investment. You make either 50%, 20%, 100%, 10%, whatever the case may be. That's what you get back on your original investment. And I'll make an example. If you only do 10%, you can still do this, right? You don't have to make 100%, but you're going to be slowly, incrementally leaving money in the market. If you make 100%, you can take all of your money out, take your original investment out, and then just roll the profits back in and have a completely risk-free position because it's completely made up of profits. Which is typically what I like to have, right? Obviously, we'd all like to have that. A position made up of profits. So it's a risk-free position. It's a position made up of profits. Basically, my AMC position is this, right? It's a position that I made up of profits. And I've said this from the beginning, but I made a decent amount back here and had sold and bought back down here. And I've been holding it ever since. I still do have like probably some original shares. I sold over like most of my position. I traded it and sold it so much though. I'd have to like sit there and look at my old account and to tell you guys exactly, but I probably still do have some old shares that I'm sitting on. I don't even know what the reverse split, how you know. But I sold it and bought it back so many times. I couldn't even tell you. But the position that I imagine I would have is got to be completely out of profits. It has to be. There's no way ifs, ands, or buts about it. I've put money in it, though. I put so much money in over the 3 years, so I don't know. I can't really tell you guys. I put in a lot of different money in, so I can't tell you 100% to be sure. But I would like to think that, right? I would like to think that. All right, so SPY having a little bit of trouble with the 50s, and it's getting outside of the bands already. What's going on? So it's going to move up, but it's going to go slow. And again, this is not going to be the best for Amy and GameStop. We want to see SPY pull back. We want to see the tech stocks fall apart. Hopefully it starts happening soon. Okay, this is interesting. So Apple hit 195 and capitulated a little bit. I haven't looked at Apple's chart much, but Apple's one to pay attention to. I really want to see if Apple does something similar to Bitcoin and does a second high here. Like a one more higher high before pulling back. This doesn't look good. This chart looks like crap, to be honest with you guys. This chart looks really bad. This chart looks really bad. This whole stock looks bad, dude. I don't know because it's Apple. I don't know. It might be okay, but this looks horrible, dude. Look at this monthly chart. Look at the volume. Is this what, like, some of this shit, bro, when you zoom out, dude, it makes me realize like the whole market is just built on a house of cards for real. Like this is not legitimate, dude. Look at this volume, guys, right? So look at the volume. Look at the volume just almost disappearing, right? So we just look at this downtrend, right? Look at the RSI just trending lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. I don't know. It's a scary sight to see, guys. And also, guys, we have some news coming out. Money Mondays. Monday is the time to get money. So Amy is bouncing as we expected, guys. This is probably going to be a decent recovery for Amy and GameStop. It was way outside the bands. The oversold, and then MACD curling up. Not as oversold, but getting there. It went outside the bands. MACD curling up. Yeah, tech is like red, right? This is crazy, right? And this is none of this makes sense right now. What is going on right now makes no sense, right? So NASDAQ is red, but SQQQ is red. If NASDAQ is red, SQQQ should be green. There is no way that Apple is down and Nvidia is down like this and SQQQ is red, bro. Something is not right, dude. Something's not tracking, bro. This don't make no sense. SQQQ moves inverse of NASDAQ, bro. Like 100%. Like that's what it should be. If NASDAQ is red, bro, SQQQ should be green, bro. Unless I'm confused. NASDAQ looks really bad. NASDAQ looks really bad. It says volatility's coming. The bands. I think we're setting up for that move down. It is. NASDAQ has to break this level. So if NASDAQ breaks 14,425 and uses it as support, then you could probably see a decent move up. But it would be so short-lived, dude. Like RSI is already overbought. There's no room to run. There's nowhere to go. It would be so short-lived because there's nowhere to run. The most you have is a little bit on the weekly, and the highest RSI's ever been is like 80, and RSI's already at 62. There's nowhere to go but down. Those 50s are in the money. The 50s are in the money. SPY's getting overextended to the upside now, though. Inflation will not determine, but it will be a factor. And if inflation doesn't come out good tomorrow, it's a wrap. You already know that, right? You should know that. If inflation comes out anything This is probably gonna be the start of it, or Wednesday. I'm telling you guys, I'm not liking this setup for Wednesday. I think we're gonna see bullish today, and then probably maybe tomorrow. But inflation comes out early in the morning, so that it could definitely set up like a tone in the market. It comes out at 9:30. This is what I have though on my price path: us coming up and then coming down on most likely Tuesday or Wednesday. This is what the charts are saying. Oh, this weekend's definitely going to be wild. Or this week. But yeah, Bitcoin's pulling back, guys. Bitcoin, that was to be expected, guys. If you didn't think Bitcoin was going to pull back, like, it can't just keep going up. RSI was blown out through the wayside. So this is just natural movement. Natural movement. Natural movement. Let's go. Okay, here. So I should be able to hit. Yeah, okay, cool. 9,789. All right, 9,789, guys. So we have to end the week. Man, this is going to be hard, dude. We have to end the week higher than... Where did we start? We can do this, guys. We can do this. Where did we start? Where did we officially close last week? Like 690, 680? Yeah, we got this, team. DataZero fam in the building. Let's go. Make sure you guys are watching on this. Take profit accordingly. She's probably going to start pulling back now. You see the MACD curling down, and she got overextended to the upside. That's why I said she was getting overextended to the upside. Here we come. Here it comes pullback. I said she was getting overextended to the upside, but I do think we will be able to hold. I'm just saying that there's going to be some pullback because she got too extended to the upside. As soon as I said it, it starts to pull back. Hey, can I ask y'all a question? If you are watching the live stream right now and you ever watched me play Call of Duty, even if it was one time, one video, go ahead and drop a 1 in the chat. I just want to know roughly, like, I know not anyone mostly anyone watches. I'm just kind of curious on who watches. So if you have ever seen me play, go ahead and drop a 1 in the chat. Also, go ahead and press like and subscribe. You already know what it is. I'm coming to you live from beautiful southern Florida, baby. You already know what it is. It's popping down here nice and warm. Hopefully you're feeling nice and toasty where you are too, but I highly doubt it as it is winter right now in the States. Guys, this is the DataZero family, and we are back in business. Let's go. So basically, I kind of want to keep my prediction, but make another prediction. So basically, guys, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I want you guys to see is going to happen. We're going to probably bounce right here and get support and bounce and continue up. So there's a prediction, right? But this is not neglecting this prediction. This is still the same direction. When I make these bigger predictions, you have to go on the zoom out. You have to zoom out because the candles are messed up on Weeble. So you have to zoom out, and this is the only way it will kind of fit. But I think that we're going to be at over 460 by Tuesday. And probably Tuesday start to top out. So we'll probably see it start to top out Tuesday. And by Wednesday be red. In my personal opinion, guys. What I believe to be fact. Nah, I don't smoke. Okay, a couple ones. Okay. I'm never being mean to you again. R Drift. I'm sorry I was mean to you last week. I know you remember. Nah, I don't smoke, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, I'm at the mic the whole time, bro. I never leave the mic when I'm on live, and I never do anything wrong ever. I'm a perfect human being, bro. If you didn't know, now you know. I can't believe we broke above the sloping resistance and came back down, dude. Talk about manipulation, bro. Talk about manipulation, bro. And they didn't use any shares. I find that hard to believe. Oh, this beat is sick. Oh, don't be hating, blessed hero. You sound like a hater, bro. Positivity wins, bro. Positivity for the win, dog. I'm just hoping these 50s can go in the money and then get that, and then let's get the hell out. Get these 50s and get out. You know what I mean? Get these 50s and get on out of here. Make sure you guys press that like button. We got 66 likes. We need some more likes in the building. We need some more likes in the building. Let's go. Run them chat up. Maybe drop some rockets for Amy. Show your support. Show your support. Show your support. Drop some rockets for Amy so we can get this recovery. Get this bounce. Break it back above the sloping resistance here. If we can break back above the sloping resistance, we could have a decent chance, guys. Let's go ahead and drop some rockets in the chat and drop a like on the video. Let's get it popping. We in here, baby. We in here. Let's go. Get that energy up. Get that vibe right. It's time for Money Mondays. Do you guys want Amy plays? Does anyone want Amy plays? Do we want any plays for Amy? What up, Whimsy? Press the like button. I know you will. $450, $460, 50s in the money, baby. Let's go. The 460s are in the money. I guess you could do Amy $7 calls, right? That would be risky as hell, but if you want to take risk, go ahead. Get that money. Unsustainable. So Amy, it would have to be $7 calls, right? We don't want put options, right? I feel like you could win though, but I almost. So the only thing about AMC plays, guys, I just hate the manipulation, right? Like you could literally be right and the play could get stolen from you. So that's why I don't like to put out AMC plays, but I will put them out for anybody who wants them because you can make a decent amount of bread off of these types of plays. But Amy, guys, is overextended to the downside. Like this is a pretty easy one to the upside. Like you have a lot of support here. You're outside of the Bollinger Bands. You have a lot of support to get past $7. They're going to try to fight it, but you could probably get away with $7 on Amy. $7 calls. You could probably get away with that this week. I'm just going to put it out there. High risk, high reward. All right. Now, this could be a potential bit of a little bit of a bear flag. I want to see if Amy just holds this level here at 676. So 675. We want to see if we can hold that level. And we want to try to break above this sloping resistance if possible. SPY looks like it's okay, so it's building support. You don't want to see it come back under 460 though. This has got to be nearing a top. Bitcoin's pulling back, everything's pulling back, and the dollar's pushing up. This has got to be nearing a top. So if you are long, you're playing with fire, but you should be fine. The trend is still intact and can be played. We all wish AMC wasn't diluted, brother. It's all good. Go ahead and press that like button. We're getting a lot more people in here. Go ahead and press that like button and drop some rockets in the chat. We're getting a lot more people in the building. Let's run these numbers up. You know what it is. Press that like button. We're almost at 100 likes already. It's Money Mondays. Let's go. But Money Mondays. You are tuning in to Hot 97 Money Mondays. Let's go. So again, on GameStop, guys, I'm thinking the beginning half of the week, again, more bearish consolidation, Monday, Tuesday, and then bullish Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm thinking SPY more bullish Monday and Tuesday, bearish Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hey, man, I don't blame you, man. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Just make sure you take profits. Good morning, Kevin. What's poppin'? Market makers are lame, bro. Market makers are lame, bro. We got 136 beautiful ladies and gentlemen in the building. Let's go. Handsome and beautiful ladies and gentlemen in the building. Let's go. Let's get this money. Beautiful people. You already know what it is, man. All right. We are looking for SPY to stay above 6 or this 50-cent level here. Let's see if SPY can stay above. It is getting pretty overextended to the upside, guys. It is getting pretty overextended to the upside, but the calls are in the money. Calls are in the money. The 460 and the 460.50 calls are in the money. And if you want to see Amy break above $7, you gotta drop some rockets in the chat. So let's get the rockets in the chat for Amy. All right. All right. Boom, boom, candle for SPY right now. Boom, boom, candle for SPY. Calls in the money in a big way. Calls in the money in a big way. Getting overextended to the upside. She's outside of the bands. Overextended to the upside. She's outside of the bands right now. Hopefully you were taking advantage of the call options. Hopefully you were able to take advantage of the call options. Hopefully you were able to take advantage of the play. Amy getting rejected from sloping resistance, but starting to build momentum, guys. Let's go. Let's get this thing above. We need to get above on Amy. 680, guys. 680. We have support at 673. I would have to look at the chart. I don't know. Somebody said I called out Dish, and they keep saying that I helped to make a lot of money on Dish. So I think maybe I looked at it. I'm not sure. I know I look at a bunch of stocks. I'm not sure, but I would have to look at that one. And there was another one like the Trump stock. What is that Trump stock? Right here, this one. People said I helped them make money on this one too because I predicted that DWAC was going to come down from 17 and come back up. Basically, you see my price path here. I drew this, and DWAC did exactly what I said. It came down. It literally followed it. It came down and hit my price target. My price target was slightly higher. So the high it hit was 1950, and my price target was like $20. But you can see that I said it was going to come down first before coming up to that mark. But this looks like it's going to retest that and actually break out of that. This stock actually looks like it's going to have another breakout. But yeah, they said I helped them make a lot of money on this one too. This one I made a video about though. And you can see this prediction came. This is a macro prediction. That's a 40% gain right there. That's a 40% gain easy. So again, macro predictions is where the money's at, guys. The macro predictions are where the money is at. This is why I talk about the macro, guys, because even though it took, look, so if I go in the daily chart, Even though this move from bottom to the chart took all these days, is that not worth making 40%? I mean, let's put it in weekly. This was a while, guys. It took weeks for this to play out. Months. It took months for this prediction to play out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. But was it not worth gaining 40% over the 4 to 5 months? I think so. And that's why I talk about the macro. Here's your GMBL, guys. Who was in that? It got a volume spike. That was way back here when he said that. At 16 cents, and now it's... Wow. It got a volume spike, but didn't go up. That's what he said, right? It got a volume spike, but didn't go up. What does that mean? Absolutely nothing. Exactly. It got a volume spike and didn't go up, but yet people still bought it. That means nothing. If something gets a spike in volume and doesn't go up, it doesn't mean it's going to go up later. Just FYI. All right, let me switch up the tunes. Let's put on some dark shit. It's like... All right, we got 150 people in the building right now. Go ahead and press that like button if you don't mind. We got 80 likes. We're only 20 likes away from hitting 100 likes on this video. It is already 10:54, so we're doing really good, guys. We're kicking it, killing it. Let's go. And those 460 calls are in the money in a big way. The 460 and the 460-50 calls in the money. Now RSI is getting overbought and it is outside of the band, so I'm expecting a pullback from SPY. I did put this play out with the 460 and the 460-50s. I would expect, let's see. Okay, where? Hold on, I need to go back. So I can find, I'm going to need Trading View. And the gap is filled. All right, falling wedge, push up. The only thing I don't like is this is going to be so bad for AMC, dude. This is going to be so bad for AMC. I wish that I could say when when SPY's rallying that Amy's just like it's going to be like almost every other stock that when SPY rallies, Amy's going to see some benefit from that, but it's not true. I wish I could say that, but it's just not true, man. But Amy's building bullish momentum, guys. Let's go. Those $7 calls, I think, are going to be good. So, again, not financial advice. You have to do your own research. But the $7 calls for Amy are looking okay. Again, I explain about the manipulation and everything. Max Payne and everything in the signals that I put out in the Discord. But go ahead and check that out if you want. And then I put out the SPY calls at the 460, 460, and 460.50 call options. I put that out in the signals as well. Those are both in the money, and I think Amy should go in the money as well. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. It looks like she's trying to break above the sloping resistance, which would be bullish. SPY is getting overextended to the upside, guys. Just so everyone's aware. So, like, if you're in profit, I would, like, take profit and then wait for it to come back down and get back in. It's something you can do. Like, take profit and then come back down, get back in. But it's definitely going to come back down. It's overextended. RSI is almost overbought. It's not there yet, but it's getting there. It could maybe see a little bit more up, but that's it. Amy is rising. It's breaking above sloping resistance, and I'm telling you guys, those $7 calls are probably going to go in the money. Again, to repeat, $7 calls are probably going to go in the money. So, again, if you want to hop on that, not financial advice. SPY is pulling back as predicted. GameStop trying to find a bottom here as well. GameStop, I believe, is going to be able to move up as well. Let's go. 83 likes. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get 100 likes on this video. We're trying to get 100 likes on this video. Trying to get 100 likes on this video. $100 likes. Nice. I need 100 likes. Okay, SPY pulled back slightly as expected, guys. RSI getting pretty close to overbought. Not there yet, but it is close. Not there yet, but it is close. 100 likes. I need 100 likes. What's up, Paul? What's up, Danny? What's up, Dan? Dan, Danny, and Paul. So I think the top is going to be like 461.50, 462, guys. I think that's where we're at with it as of right now. Dare I say, what did we hit here? $463.50 maybe? You have mad bearish divergence in the RSI. This is the only, like, this is the stuff, though. I've been talking about this forever. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. The pullback's gonna be wild. So, but again, until the trend changes, you must play the trend to the upside until it changes. But we're looking for the top, and then we're looking for the reversal to play the downside. $463.80. Maybe $463.80. I don't know if we'll be able to break above my price target here. We'll see though. We hit the price target here. RSI is not at, it's at 64. Everything really depends on tomorrow, really does. Do you guys feel like inflation went up or down? Do you guys think inflation went up or down? What do you think? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. I think inflation's going to go up because it's the holiday. People went out and spent. People went out and spent, bro. It's going to go up, right? But are they going to fudge the numbers for the Christmas rally? What do you guys think? There's always going to be a Christmas rally. I learned a while back that there's always a Christmas rally because the Christmas rally has to do with the Christmas rally has to do with CEOs getting their bonuses. There is always going to be a Christmas rally. The CEOs get so, like the CEOs and the board and all that stuff get so much money when their stock is higher by the end of December. I'm not explaining this very articulately. I said that terribly, but I'm not explaining this very well, okay? What I'm meaning to say is that there's always a Christmas rally, though, because there's a couple reasons for this, but stocks normally are always going to be green in December, dude. Always going to be green in December. It has to do with the CEOs, like, and the board, all the upper people. They get mad money for this. It has to do with a lot of things, but they get money for the December rally. So, like I said, most likely December is going to be a green month, and then January is normally a red month, I believe, historically. Yeah, they say it went down. So that's the thing. They're going to probably manipulate the numbers for the Christmas rally is what I'm trying to say. But what do you guys think? Did inflation go up or down? They say it went down, but I know it hasn't gone down. I know that. Bro, they were putting Black Friday sales. They were putting Black Friday on things that were not Black Friday. I don't know if you guys seen that, but they were basically taking the same price and then putting the same price on and then calling it a Black Friday sale. So I think they just sold everything at the same price. Black Friday, everyone said Black Friday sucked this year. There was no Black Friday sales. It was just a lie. It was just go out and shop, and this is the top. SPY's going to start pulling back. Like, this is the local top for now. Yeah, this is the local top for now. Hopefully you took profits. Take profits and get back in. Like, listen to what I'm telling you, man. Please. Just take it and get back in, all right? You can even get the 650s again. Just take profits. Listen, bro. Take profits and go back in. You can get the 650s again, okay? The 460 50s, you could buy them again. You could literally take profits from them right now and buy them again, dude. You should have took profit up here when I said. And the 460s, take profit and maybe get back in. This is not financial advice. Of course, do you. You have to do your own research. MACD just flipped red. This is not good. This thing's a local top. This thing's going to start pulling back. SPY is going to start pulling back. Not crazy. I don't know about crazy, but it's going to start pulling back. Did you guys watch the documentaries that I posted? I posted some documentaries. Did you guys watch them? Go to my live streams and go to videos. It's this one. I don't know why it's not up. Oh, right here. I got to change this. I got to change the I don't have anything to change it to. But yeah, I posted these guys. If you want to check out these trading documentaries, we watched them live. Oh, wow. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for all the comments. Thank you, guys. I didn't see all those. Here's the link. If you guys want it. But yeah, we watched these live. And I'll probably do it again this weekend. I gotta change that. Okay, now it's pulling back hard, guys. This might even be the top. I don't know if we're gonna break my price target. And my price target was 461.60. My price target was 461.60 basically. I don't think we're gonna be able to break that. Let's see what happens before I count my chickens before they hatch. Let's just see what happens. There's still a good chance here. Bearish momentum is coming for SPY and bullish momentum is coming in for AMI. Now notice how AMI starts to go up when SPY starts to go down. Do you guys notice this? AMI starts to get a little bit more momentum. Starts trending up. We needed to break above the sloping resistance though. Alright, SPY's pulling back hard, guys. Why isn't it showing me the order blocks? It's not showing me the buy and sell orders. I don't like it. Okay, this is going to be critical for SPY here. This is going to be critical right here, guys. Can it hold support here? This is going to tell you everything you need to know for real, for real. If it breaks below 460, that's going to be a short signal. If it breaks below and uses as resistance, that's short signal. If it breaks above or if it stays above and uses as support, that's continued long. So continued long, if you're bullish, you want to see this used as support. But if you're bearish, you want to see this used as resistance. And the number you're looking at is 460. That's going to tell you everything about SPY for this week. 460. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. I remember when a candy bar was 5 cents. Back in my day, we got candy bars for 5 cents, bro. All right, we're at 92 likes and 152 people in the building, guys. We're only 8 likes away from 100 likes. Go ahead and press that like button. Let me get that sweet, sweet engagement. Please press subscribe and validate me. And press like and validate me. Please. Please do it. Validate my existence. Please. It is the only way I can feel right as a person. My number and existence boils down to views and likes. How many views I get and how many likes I get, that is the only thing that matters about me as a person. Do you understand? and likes. How many do I get? That's the only thing that matters. Obviously, I'm being facetious, right? I'm joking. No, back in my day, candy bars really were 5 cents, bro. No, that's real talk, bro. That's real talk. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. Let's go. Looks like Spy held a support. Spy has held a support. That's why I called it a micro top. Again, this is the short term, right? This is the short term. Micro means short term. And that's why I said micro top. It's a local top. It means it's going to be the top for the, like, next, I don't know, however many minutes, hours. But not days, right? Not days. It's micro. It's smaller time frame. It's smaller than days. It's smaller than 4 hours. It's smaller than 2 hours. It's like hourly time frame. 30 minute, 15. Maybe the 2 hour time frame tops. It's micro. It's small. Like me, a micro influencer, as they like to call me. Small time, little fish right now. Trying to be a big fish. I'm a little fish trying to be a big fish, y'all. Amy is working on a breakout, though. I'm telling you guys, please show your support for Amy by dropping some rockets. Show your support for Amy by dropping the rockets for her. It's not for me. This one's solely for Amy. It's just solely for Amy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. She's starting to slip. So this might be... I expected so basically this is what I expected, a pop to the upside and then a pull back, right? A quick pop to the upside Monday or Tuesday and then a pullback Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Could this be it right here? Let's find out. Again, the level that you want to watch is 460 again, 460. The dollar's going up. The VIX is pulled back, but it's still elevated. If this isn't the top, it's coming soon. But we got to watch the 460 level to make sure where we're going next. Is it going to continue up and make a higher high or a double top? Or is it going to break below? This is going to be key. I really don't think it's going to be till tomorrow, to be honest, but it could happen today. I really don't think it's going to be till tomorrow when we start pulling back. I think it will probably have more to do with inflation numbers. At least they'll say it will anyways. But I wonder if they're going to like pull the rug early and then continue with inflation, using inflation as a catalyst. This could be a potential bear flag right here, forming on the smaller time frame. Zooming in, it doesn't look like a bear flag. Nah, this does not, zoomed in, this does not look like a bear flag. It's like more like a double bottom possibly. Yeah, zooming in, it looks more like maybe a double bottom, or yeah, maybe a double bottom. Okay, we're past, we did it, guys. We passed 100 likes. We did it, team. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And Amy's pumping up. Let's go. Get those $7 calls before it's too late. Get those $7 calls before it's too late. Again, I got plays for Amy and I got plays for Spy out right now. And again, take profit, guys. Take profit. So on the 5 minute, it looks like a bear flag, but on the 1 minute, it does not. And it's probably not. It's probably more of a double bottom. Let's go. Let's go. Amy, let's go. Let's go. Amy, let's go. Amy, let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this a bear flag? Oh. Oh, no. Hopefully not. Hopefully you can break out at the top. Come on, Amy. Don't stop. I want to see you go past $7 and put the $7 calls in the money so everybody gets paid today. I need the whole family to make $500 each a piece right now. Come on, make it happen, please. Make it happen. Give the family money. Spy's looking bullish still, guys. Spy's still looking bullish. Get on the call option train real quick. Take the profit real quick and get out. You could do the 60-50s. You could have got back in like I said. You could have did it just like I said it, right? I called this out just a little bit ago. You could have did it just like I said it. Again, this is not financial advice, but I said take profit and get back in. Remember, this is why you got to watch what I'm doing, bro. Listen. I'm trying to put you on a game that you can make a lot of bread because you can play the upside and the downside. So I said, hey, why don't we take profits up here, right? Just real quick, just take the profits because you make so much more in a day if you do this, right? So say you got the call option down here for the 60s. It went in the money, right? You're $1.23 in the money. Take that. Come back in. Load up, like I said, and play it one more time. And then get out. Be done for the day. Be done for the week after that. You just made 2 hitters. You know what I mean? But you can do this that easily, again, if you know what you're looking at. Now, I knew, hey, here was a good time to take profits. Get back in. Boom. Run it up. We're about to go back in the money for the 50s. The 50's already in the money, and it's about to retest this high again. So what's going to happen is a retest of this high. Is it going to happen in that next hour, next 2 hours? I can't tell you, but I will tell you that SPY is most likely going to work its way back up to retest this level here. And then we'll go from there. Hopes AA and Taylor Swift win the award. What award? C12 Omega? That sounds like a vitamin, bro. SPY needs a banana peel. Thanks for being a member, Keith. I appreciate you. Thanks, Brian, for being a member. Thanks, Danny, for being a member. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah, green is a member. All the badges. Yeah, shout out to you guys, man. We got 160 people. We're steadily climbing, guys. We're steadily climbing. It's a good day. It's Money Mondays, baby. I just want to help people make money. I just want to help give analysis so people can make bread. That is what I want, guys. I know it sounds silly. How does that help me, you might ask? Trust me, it does. It does. It gives me purpose and it helps me. Just trust me. But if I don't help people, if I'm just on this platform, then I have to go. Like, I have to know I'm helping people. If I'm not helping people, there's no point. I know some people will just be happy, like, with making money and stuff like that. But me personally, if I'm not helping people, I won't have a purpose. I'll feel like this has no purpose, you know? A man has to have a purpose, I'm telling you. You'll feel like worthless without one. You have to have a reason for being. GameStop, come on. I'm going to delete this. I thought we had a bounce before this, so I'm going to delete this. We really need to see GameStop try to turn this momentum, and that will help Amy. It has multiple gap fills to the upside now. It's probably overextended to the downside. It was outside the bands. It's oversold. This kind of looks like maybe a sloping resistance here. I can't tell. I have so many lines now because of stupid Weeble. Now this is showing me the sell walls. So what am I looking for again? Mad sell walls. Sell walls at 685, 690, and 694. Sell walls. Buy walls at 670. So they're trying to keep it between this range. We got support at 675, 670 in that range. We have resistance at 685. 685 resistance for Amy. We have support at 677, 675. 677, 675 support. I don't think they have infinite, but they have a lot. They used to have infinite. Oh, shoot. SPY's crashing, guys. This is showing the short signal, guys. The short signal for SPY's coming in. Hold on. It's not confirmed yet. It's not confirmed yet, but it's... I just called this out at 11:10, dude. Literally in the Discord, I said SPY is going to start pulling back. I think of course I called it on here before I called it on the YouTube or before on the Discord. Yeah, I said at 11:10, that was right here. I called the top, dude. I literally called the top. 11:10, look, 11:10. 11:10, look at the bottom of your screen. 11:10. 11:10. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 11:10 on there. You can check it out in the Discord if you want. Call the literal top, bro. Okay, so 460 puts. It looks like it's going to bounce possibly. We're going to have to really wait and see if this is confirmed. I'm not going to put a trade out just yet. But this potentially could be, especially if you get below this level here. Looks like maybe a sloping. And so bro, we're trading. Do you not know what's going on here? Get out of here. Get out of here. You weirdo. Bro has no idea what trading is about. Yeah, he has no idea what trading is. We're looking for trades, bro. We're switching directions. That's what we're doing here, dog. I think you might be in the wrong chat. I'm sitting here making predictions live, bro. You have no idea what's going on. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I did get off track, though. I forget what I was saying. I was saying something. I'm doing too many things at once. Oh, yeah. But this is the level that we want to look at anyways, guys. This is the level we want to look at. You want to see if this is held as support or resistance. This will give you the short signal. And, again, this is the local top. This is the local top on the micro level. Again, this is why I have to explain things so clearly because people are delusional. But, yes, micro means small. Micro means short term. This is the short term local top. And that's exactly what the case is. I told you that. I called that here on the Discord. And it is exactly that, the local top. As you see, price has not reached higher than this in the past couple of minutes and or hour. You know, small time frames, hourly, 30-minute, 15-minute, micro, smaller time frames. Sorry if you don't have a understanding of the market to understand what micro and macro means, but I will try to be a lot more clear for those of us who have less knowledge about the market. And again, this is an educational thing. This is why I'm teaching people so people can learn. And that's part of this channel is educational, just teaching you, pointing you in the right direction of where you need to be, the mindset you need to have to be successful in this game. I want to point you in the right direction, give you the tools that you need to succeed, and then hopefully send you on your way. If you want to stay, obviously that's great, but send you on your way so you could become your own trader. On Friday, I bought puts and it's going up. Damn, shit happens though, bro. How long can they suppress AMC and GME? I don't know if there's a time frame on it. They can suppress it as long as they have shares, really. You want liquidity to dry up is what you want on AMC. You want liquidity to dry up, and that's what happened right before the reverse split. That's why we were like right before the reverse split was prime. What up, Bano? Yeah, so we're looking for $7 calls to go in the money. That's our one play, and then 460 and 460 and 50 cents calls on SPY. That's another play. These already went in the money. The 460s already in the money. The 460 50s are not in the money yet, but it looks like they'll go back in. It started to make a potential inverse head and shoulders type structure here. So this would be bullish right here. And again, this would be an inverse head and shoulders. All right, Bano's here so we can get the chat rate up. Amy's looking bullish, guys. So $7 call is looking good. $7 call is looking good. Again, you want to get in before it's too late. This is not financial advice, but I believe the $7 calls are going to do nicely in my personal opinion. We got 121 likes. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get 125 likes. 125 likes. Okay, so SPY with a potential inverse head and shoulders. SPY with a potential inverse head and shoulders. And I'll show you what an inverse head and shoulders is, in case you don't know. This is your shoulder. This is your head. This would be your shoulder. And this is a bullish pattern. And again, this would be called an inverse head and shoulders. I should use that as a clickbait title. Margin calls are coming to hedgies. I'm going to do documentaries again probably this weekend. Watch the rest of them because they tie into each other. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy, guys. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. And again, $7 calls getting closer and closer to the money. Are you going to take advantage or not? Not financial advice. Again, there's a lot of risk, but there is a lot of reward. High gain, especially at $7 because, listen, this is why the $7 calls are going to be so banger, bro, if they go into money. This is why if you get this play, it's a banger, bro, but it's a risky-ass play. And let me explain why it's so risky. They got 6.3 million short shares right now for AMC, okay? 6.3 million, right? And there's a gamma ramp at 7. Bro, if you are part of the gamma ramp and go to the $7 level, bro, and we go out the money, bro, and we go in the money, this thing's going to fly. And that's why $7 calls could be a big play for Amy this week. Again, it's high risk, high reward because it's manipulated. They're going to try to keep it under $7. Max pain is at $6.50. Going to try to keep this thing under $7. I repeat, they're going to try to keep it under $7. And guys, do not forget there's sell walls. There's sell walls. We're already in one sell wall right now. We're trying to get out of it. We need to break through it, but there's sell walls right here. We're in it right now. So it's going to be resistance here. They're going to try to hold us down here. Long dated sevens. Yeah, long dated sevens. Get them long dated sevens right now. But it could be a huge play. Good money, good money. What's up, Larry? What's poppin'? That's because January is normally down month. I feel like January is going to be a good month for the memes. I said that in my video yesterday. You guys make sure you check out my video because you want to watch it because I talk about a lot of information. I talk about a lot of macro information. Right here's the video I'll show you guys right here. It's the weekly update and prediction. This is for the weekly update and prediction for this week. Okay, so Amy's trying to get out of this sell wall, but we do have resistance here, so it'd be very obvious for it to see Amy have some type of pullback in this region, right? It's going to be very obvious, right? Because there's a big sell wall here. GameStop trying to find a bottom. Again, GameStop's kind of just bleeding out right now, just having a slow grind out. I don't expect it to go lower than $15 because it's way oversold at this point. You can see it's way oversold. Buyers are going to start stepping in. And I don't think it's going to go lower than this $14.95 in my personal opinion. SPY trying to hold on to 460. Getting that inverse head and shoulders and moving back to the upside as predicted, guys. This white dotted line right here is my prediction. The white dotted line is my prediction. As I showed you guys, the inverse head and shoulders. And the inverse head and shoulders is playing out as predicted, guys. Inverse head and shoulders is playing out exactly as DataZero predicted. Let's go. Tracking. AMC trying to break through the sell wall. As we give her the momentum forward using the rockets. Let's go. Can she break $7 right now as she holds 690 support? 690 support. We're holding 690 support. I don't think we're going to 470. That's a very arbitrary number at this point. Did we get 125 likes? We did, baby. Thank you, guys. We did it again, family. Goal met. That's us, DataZero family, meeting goals every single day. That's us, baby. That's us. Meeting goals every single day. You know it, baby. We are a successful group of people. It's get with it or get left behind. Literally, that's literally what it is. We are literally a successful group of people. We get the money, man. That's what we do. I love it. I love the family, bro. We make money and do numbers. That's what we do. This is what we do. Make money and do numbers. Make money and do numbers, baby. As we broke 128 likes right now, 156 viewers. Hell yeah. Let's get it popping. Yeah, so what my plan is to play calls on Monday and Tuesday. My trade. So basically every week I come up with based off my weekly prediction and update. Like you guys don't realize, but I'm actually making like plans. Amy's going green on the day, guys. Amy's going green on the day. $7 call is about to go into money. $7 call is about to go into money. But my plan was to do call options on Monday and Tuesday and puts probably on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And inverse head and shoulders playing out exactly as I predicted, guys. Inverse head and shoulders playing out exactly as I predicted. As SPY bounces back to the upside. Still local top on SPY. Still local top on SPY that I called in the Discord at 11:10. I called it out exactly, saying this is the top. And you guys can see this is the top, the local top as of right now. Micro top. I said micro. Small time frame, and you guys can see that was the exact top. You can see that's inverse head and shoulders that I called out. This is exactly playing out, and this is why you want to press the subscribe button. That way you can get these keys and utilize the market and print your own paper. Let's go, baby. Amy is doing some boom boom candles. Drop some rockets in the chat for Amy. Let's get the hype music on. You already know what it is. $7 call is about to go in the money. And these are two plays that I called out. These are two plays that I called out in the Discord. Both plays in the money. Both plays in the money. If you want to get in the Discord, you have to hit me up on my email. My email is DataZeroOfficial5. Everything is linked in the description of this video. The Discord is $50 for a lifetime invite. It's paid via PayPal or Cash App. Once you email me via the email, I will send you payment information. Payment is made via PayPal or Cash App. Once you send payment, I will send you a link, and then you can get access to the server via that link. Again, you have to hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. I also have an Instagram and Twitter. All of these are linked down below. And again, you can follow me on my Instagram and Twitter as well for more updates and predictions. All right, $7 calls officially in the money. $7 calls officially in the money. Did you take advantage? Did you take advantage? Because it's about to be a big hitter on AMC. Again, we're going to need to come back down and find support because she is overextended. RSI is overbought. But this is extremely bullish, guys. This is extremely bullish. $7 calls look good. Amy. Boom. Boom. Candle. Let's go. Yeah. We in here. Inverse head and shoulders crushing it. Money Mondays, baby. Money Mondays, baby. Money Mondays, baby. Let's go. Get it. Exactly as I predicted, baby. I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I am back. Now, we are outside of the bands, guys, and RSI is overbought, so do expect a pullback. Do expect a pullback, guys. Do expect a pullback. Outside of the bands, RSI overbought, but we are going to see a nice gamma kick, especially if we're going to hold above $7, guys. Now, I do expect a pullback, probably at least to $6.80, in my personal opinion. But I would like to see $7 held as support, if possible. And we do have 130 likes and just got a huge boost in viewers out of nowhere. 185 viewers out of nowhere as Amy pumps to the upside. Very strange how that just happened. Dude, we just went from 130 to 185 people out of nowhere. Make sure you press that like button. Make sure you press that like button, as we do have the call options for AMC and GME, or call options for AMC and call options for SPY in the money right now. Both plays from the Discord are in the money. Both plays from Discord are in the money, and I expect these to do very well this week. Again, these plays are for this week, and it is already Monday. This is looking like it is going to be a great week for trading, guys. It's going to be a great week for trading. Hopefully you watched the weekend update and prediction over this weekend. Hopefully watch that it drop late Sunday. If not, go ahead and catch that to catch you up to speed, get you updated on what I think is going to be popping off. But right now, guys, it is Money Mondays, and it looks like we're going to be good basically off of Monday for the rest of the week. But we're going to make more trades. Don't worry. Looks like we're probably going to be good for today off of what I see from right here, especially if we can get like $7.15. I know I'll be good. I don't know about you guys, but I will put out more trades. Don't worry. Good job, Mick. Money is what we're getting right now. It is Money Mondays. I need the DataZero family to all get $500. It's Christmas, baby, and they need Christmas presents. So we need more trades. We need more trades because we need more presents. Inverse head and shoulders playing out exactly as predicted, guys, on SPY. I told you it would be bouncing back to the upside, and that's exactly what's happening. So far, it is a green week for Amy. Again, it is only Monday. Red week for GME, and it would be, if it closed today, obviously it'd be green for SPY. Green for Amy, red for GME. But of course, we still have many more days ahead of us. All right. What's next? Boom, boom, boom. What is next? Let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that sounds good. All right, perfect. Now, I drew the line to here for a reason, because I wasn't sure if we'd be able to break back above this. This is still the local high. Is that guy still here? I'm not gonna do that today. I was gonna say though, is that guy still here talking crap? Yeah, it was the top, bro. See, and I think he didn't understand what was going on. I think he was confused. He's making predictions live. What is going on? He just changed his mind. Splendid Ape Diva, what up? Yeah, expect a pullback though, because RSI is like overbought and we're outside of the bands. All right, guys. So it is about that time for me. Let's see where we're at. I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait just a little bit. Yeah, Yeah, we're at peak viewers right now. I can't. No, not yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm at peak viewers right now. I'm literally at the peak viewers right now. Like I'm gonna wait. So if Amy can start getting this momentum back, GameStop will definitely follow. I think GameStop's gonna bounce. SPY, I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to break above this. It looks like it most likely will be able to. I think it's gonna retest 461 though. And again, this is why I said about the call options, taking profit and buying back in. Like I said, take profit up here and then go back in and do it again. Because you could have made double the money. You already got this and you could have got this. You could have got double the money, the same amount twice. You could have did this play for the 460 calls or 460-50 calls, either one. Took profit up here and then came back in, grabbed the 460s or the 460-50s and got profit again. And that's why I said just listen to what I'm saying, not financial advice. Take profit. This is just what I do anyways. I take profit and go back in. It's very effective. All right, guys, we're holding 7. I expected us to pull back here. Again, I expected us to pull back. It was very, very obvious we were going to pull back. But this is bullish, guys, that we broke up this far. This is bullish. Now, this is natural for us to pull back. I think we're going to come all the way back to 680, but I would like to see $7 held as support, but I think most likely we're going to retest 680 in my personal opinion. Okay, yeah, and SPY wasn't able to break above that. That's why I drew the line up to here, because I figured we'll probably get a pullback here. So what's probably going to happen is SPY is going to do something like this. And then go up. And then retest and come back down. Is most likely what you'll see is something like this. You'll probably actually see it go like this. Like, yeah, yep, okay, perfect. That should be fine. That should be fine. Right there. Okay, I'm gonna leave that up. I wonder if people know when they comment negative stuff that it helps me out. Like anytime somebody comments something negative, all I have to say is, and this is literally the truth, it does two things. And I'll argue with you in the comments, so this will help. I'll argue with you because once you understand what I'm doing, you understand why I argue with you. So like if you say something negative in the comments, and then I'll just say something that doesn't even make any sense, because that's what I'll do. I'll just say something to make a person mad or doesn't make sense. I'll just say something random, right? And they'll reply. What that's doing is driving up the engagement, which gets the video seen by more people, which gets me paid. Also, when you watch a video and you say I don't know anything, that also gets me paid. So you're just getting me paid over and over again. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Every view counts. Basing on $7. Bullish. Yes, it is. Extremely. Okay. I got SPY pretty dialed in, I think, guys. And you see my predictions already playing out. I don't think I should have this, though. I think I should do this. I'm just going to change this part. And then I'm not going to touch it no more, I promise. All right, but this is my prediction for SPY. Take a look. Look at the prices on the side. I know that it's blocking, right? I'm going to pull up OBS so I can see. I know that it's blocking right here. I know. But you can still see the numbers on the side, and the purple lines go straight across. And I have it on OBS so you can see. I have it so you can see the line. Like if you look right here, you can see the line and it goes to the box, and the box outlines the price. So those are the purple lines and the different color lines you can see. So just look at those, and that will reference you on where we're at. And then also it tells you where the price is. That's like this light blue. That's the price, the light blue. Those other light blues are the Bollinger Bands. So you just want to focus on this one here, and you can literally watch it line up and match with the prices. But this is my prediction for SPY, guys. And it looks like it's playing out. I'll do one more purple line here. Okay, now let's go to Amy. GME is recovering, yes. I told you it would. And I said that GME is not probably going under 15 bucks. And buyers were going to step in. And sure enough, I mean, exactly as I predicted, right? How many times do I have to say that a day? You know what I mean? How many times do I get to say that a day? Yeah, I mean, this one was the easy call, guys. RSI got way overbought. This one was the easy call to know that GameStop was going to bounce, guys, and bounce at probably 15 bucks. I just knew that because support was there at 15 and RSI was oversold. I knew buyers were going to step in. There's multiple gap fills to the upside. It's an easy play to get money on. 1550 calls, money on GameStop. 1550 calls, money all day, dude. There's a gap fill right here. So literally you can get GME 1550 calls. So it looks like SPY is going to be following my prediction. Looks like AMC held support at $7, which is extremely bullish. RSI is a little high, though. Still. We need to come down. We have to come down a little bit more. I still want to see it come to like 690. And that would reset the RSI too. That would be way better for us if we came down to 690. All right, we got a subscriber. Let's go, baby. Should I say a family member? Depends on how they feel, I guess. You can see if you try, I promise. I can see what you guys can see. So I promise you, if you have a big enough screen, you can see. I can literally see everything you guys can see. And I see it. Line, I see it go right behind the box, and I see the line lead to the right side of the screen. I see this line here. I see the comments, and then I see a little bit of the line and the purple box. All on this side of the screen. You can see it if you try. If you believe, you can. Looks like SPY is going to be following my prediction as normal. Another one, perfect, in the bag. But this is what we do, right? This is what we do. This is what I do. This is why I'm the best. This is why I am the best, guys. And I'm back in full effect. Yes, he's back in full effect. It's Money Mondays, y'all. Money Mondays. It's time. Coming to you live from sunny Florida. We're at 9,790. What up, Lil Pop? No, what I'm saying on the right of the screen is where price is. You see how it says price is 704 and price says 704? And people are trying to say they can't see this side of the screen, and that is just false, not true, inaccurate. You can see the very far right of my screen, and you can see the numbers. But you have to try. You have to believe. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's a great setup. Love you too, dog. It's Money Mondays. Possible bull flag on Amy. Possible bull flag. It's a potentiality, yes. Looks like SPY's following my prediction perfectly. As predicted. Let's go. It's a great setup. Thank you. I appreciate it. The only thing is my mouse, this mouse pad that's on my table is getting dirtier by the day, and I have to get a new one. So hopefully it wasn't, I think it was only like 14 bucks, so it's not that bad. But you got to buy like a new one every month. That would add up, you know what I mean? The print is only too small to read if you need glasses or you have a really small phone. Let's not forget, you can play YouTube on the TV and at different types of screen than a phone screen. You can play it on a computer screen. You can play it on a big wide monitor like I have. a big 32-inch curved monitor. And then guess what? The words are not too small to see. Or if you have a nice phone with a big screen, the words are not too small to see. And you'll only understand what I'm doing if you are a YouTuber. If not, I would probably just not question it. Yeah, see, like when I have my phone, I can see it. I can see it like this, and I can see it like this. I've already tested all of these things. Tracking. Should I do one for Amy? I don't know, man. I don't know. GameStop's about to go green on the day. Can we get some rockets in the chat for GameStop, baby? Let's go. Those 1550 calls are about to go into money already. All right, guys, I have 3 new trades out in the Discord. So check the Discord, guys. Check the Discord. I had the $7 calls. That's already in the money for Amy, but I put that out way before. Amy was in the money. I put it out when Amy was at 678. I got a GME play that's still potentially good. And the SPY I already put out this morning. So SPY, it's too late. And Amy. So those two plays are done already because I already put those out. And those are already in the money. Those went in the money extremely fast. But I just put out a new GameStop play. So the GameStop play should be good. And it should go in the money fast as well. But I explain everything on the Discord. So go ahead and check it out. But all the plays that I put out went in the money within like the first hour of being out. So you want to hop on these quickly. And I'll get more trades for this week. But I'm trying to put them out as fast as possible. But you want to hop on them quickly because they're going in the money fast. Yeah, I put out the AMC trade at 1042. And AMC was 678 at that time. I put out the SPY trade early, and but those went in the money real fast. I got one for GameStop though, so check it out. So AMC, SPY, and GameStop trades all in there. It looks like SPY's following my prediction perfectly. As normal, guys. This is nothing new. This is what you guys expect from me. And this is what I'm going to deliver. You have to get in the Discord by emailing me on my email at DataZeroOfficial5, which is linked in the description of this video. All of the information is linked in the description of this video. You have to email me and just and say, hey, I want to join the Discord, and then I'll send you payment information. The payment is made by a PayPal or Cash App. Oh, who's this guy? No, this isn't what you were supposed to do. Okay, it's only... Damn, bro. Shit. Wait, what the heck? Okay, so shit. Oh no, what is this gonna do? Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. All right, y'all. So, yeah, like I said, just want to make an announcement real quick, everybody. So again, I make sure everybody understands this, that when I say something, it's because that's what I believe. So when I make a prediction, right, I want everyone to understand this very, very clearly. When I make a prediction, right, that's what I believe is going to happen. And I need everyone to understand that I'm still just a human being, that like I can get things wrong. Yes, I'm profitable in the market, but that doesn't mean that I don't have losses, right? That means that I have more wins than I have losses. When you're profitable in the market, it means you have more wins than you have losses. Okay? So, like, I'm not comfortable getting rid of my SPY hedge position. I'm not. My SQQQ position. I'm not comfortable. So I need everyone just to understand that when I say something, that's what I believe, and I'm not going to change up or switch up. Everyone has to know the risk and do their own research. But me, I'm like, when I say something, I'm putting my money where my mouth is and doing what I say. And I'm not comfortable selling my SQQ position or saying a bull rally is coming. So I'm not saying either of those things, and I'm not going to. But somebody tried to basically convince me to say that a bull rally was coming or some bullshit. I'm not. That's ridiculous. I'm not saying stuff I don't believe, and I'm going to continue to stand by what I believe and my conviction. That's what's kept me in the game so long, the conviction. So again, everybody do you, please. Please do you. Do not take everything I say as gold. Please do your own research, but like what I say I'm doing, and that's just what it is. And what I say I believe is what I believe. I mean, that's what it is. I'm not going to switch up. I can't. But it looks like SPY is tracking with my prediction perfectly, guys. We had this consolidation in between this zone here, which is basically what I said would happen. I said we'd push up, we'd consolidate, and then we'd push up and come back down, retest, and pump. So we consolidated, push up, came back down, retested. It looks like we're going to get the next portion of this, which is going to be a push up and then a movement back down. So again, SPY is tracking with my prediction perfectly. This is on the smaller time frame. This is extremely difficult to do, but you see me doing it here live right now in front of your face. This is very, very bullish for SPY as of right now. I do think SPY is coming up for a retest of 461.20. It will be retesting 461.20 in my personal opinion. I have plays out for AMC, GameStop, and SPY. All plays are in the money except for GameStop right now, but these two plays were not in the money when I called them, obviously. But all plays are in the money as of right now except for GameStop. So GameStop is the only play left available for today. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email at DataZeroOfficial5 is the email. My moderators can help you as well. Oh, thanks, guys. I see you guys in the comments. You guys are great. You guys are great. Thank you, man. I basically just tell you what the charts tell me. That's it. But yeah, look, we're tracking with my prediction perfectly, guys. Tracking perfectly. But guys, I got to take a break, man. I got to take a break. So here is my prediction for SPY. Obviously, it's tracking perfectly as predicted. Let's go. You already know what it is, man. You already know what it is. We do this. This is what we do, literally. This is literally what we do, right? This is literally what we do. We make these predictions live. The white dotted line, for people that do not know, for people that are new, is my price path prediction. Basically, this is where I think price is going to go, and you can reference the highs and the lows for where I think price will be. So basically, I said price will come up to this level here and then pull back. Price came up to this level here and pulled back. Then I said it would consolidate here. It consolidated here and then pushed up all the way to 4. I called for 460. I can't see 80. Hold on, because the price is right there. 85, 89, I think it said, and price came to 460. It topped out at 460.96, and then basically I said it would pull back to this level here at 460.75, and then get a bounce up to 461. 461.20. So I think we're going to be coming up, and price is pretty much following my prediction as perfect. This is exactly what you want to see. Had the inverse head and shoulders. That's how I knew we were going to bounce up to here. And then based off of just my experience and technicals, I knew we'd probably get a reversal here, consolidate, and then push up, fulfilling the rest of the inverse head and shoulders, but not until we consolidated and made a push up. AMI, we are seeing hold $7. That is extremely bullish. We want to see if AMC can hold $7. Call options in the money, which I called on AMI. I called this way earlier before, $7 call options, but those are in the money as of right now. I gave out multiple warnings saying, hey, these look really good for this week, and they're already in the money for this week. So you're starting off the week in the money, guys. You can't really ask much more than that. That is extremely bullish and exactly what you want to see. I do have a GameStop play out, and I did explain that GameStop would be pulling back because it's overbought. I did explain that GameStop would be pulling back because it's overbought. But I also explained that the show of strength is bullish, and overall GameStop should see a recovery. And it looks good. There's gap fills to the upside, a whole bunch of good stuff. But I expect GameStop to come back down here to 15.20 before getting a bounce back to the upside. And I'll show you guys what that would look like. Basically, something like this. It's probably what you'll see. And if I had to guess for AMI right now, it's probably going to be flat, guys, to be honest with you. It's probably going to be flat for a minute. Probably going to be flat for a minute. Maybe even come back down and retest that like 680. A little bit further. Something like that, probably. I would like to have it hold $7, but we'll see. It looks like it might be able to, but not entirely 100% sure on that. But guys, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go get myself some food, some coffee. Nah, I mean, a little this, a little that. and I'll be back. So I can't have the music on because I'm gonna be gone. But I can only play the music when I stay. I got 5 stocks I'm watching. Also, guys, make sure you press the like button and subscribe. Press the like button and subscribe. We're at 9,791 subscribers right now. If we could get to 9,800 by the end of I just feel like I scratched a scab in my ear, and that's gonna bleed. Look, we are pulling back a little bit. I knew we would come back down like below. I knew this would happen, and then probably work our way back up. Something like this. Look, I don't know if Amy started doing that as soon as I drew it. I just scratched the scab. Yeah, let me turn the camera off. Okay, but anyways, okay, and Spy's tracking perfectly with my prediction, guys. Tracking perfectly. You can't make this stuff up. This is happening live in front of your face, dude. It's wild, right? Wild. Live. Right in front of you. This is what it is, dude. This is where we're at with it. This is how good humans have become at technical analysis. We can do this too. And if you can learn to do this, you can print money from your bedroom. You can print money from your bedroom. What up, AK? Yeah, everyone's back. See? The family is back. Yo, we're back, baby. We're back, dude. I'm telling you. We're back in full effect, dude. I'm telling you. When I said DataZero fam and the DataZero's back in full effect today, I really meant that. Like, we're back in full effect today. This is the first day back. Like, this is the first day back. DataZero official 5 is the email. We got 153 people in the building right now. All right, so yeah, no music. I'll be back at around the time of, I'm probably going to take like an hour. So I'll be back at, if it's 1 now, so I'll be back at like 2. I'm going to take like at least half hour. So 1:30, 2 o'clock is the closest I can give you on when to check back in. I know it'd be boring, but y'all always want me to keep it on. So I'm going to just listen to what you guys say. I say turn it off, but you guys say keep it on. So I'm going to do what you say. Every time I ask, everyone always says leave it on. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll make a prediction and leave it on. Do you guys want Amy or Spy? Probably Amy, right? Special mods, what do they get to do? 52-week lows means buy. It means go all in. And 52-week highs mean sell. As you guys can see, pretty much everything tracking with my micro predictions, everything tracking with my micro short-term predictions, tracking. SPY, GameStop, and AMC, which is extremely difficult to do on the smaller time frames. Short-term predictions are extremely difficult to do. You guys can see I have 3 of them tracking all at once. 3 of them tracking all at once is extremely difficult to do. And this is how you know the technical analysis is real. This shouldn't even be humanly possible, but yet it is. This should only be able to be done by algorithms and computers, quants, things of that nature, but yet I'm doing it here from my bedroom using free software. Using free basic software. And if you can figure this out, you can do it too. And you can print money from your bedroom each and every day. Literally print it out of your computer screen. All you have to do is learn the charts. And I will be teaching the secrets here on this channel. Press like and subscribe to get the keys. The keys to financial freedom. Also, guys, I will be doing documentaries again this weekend. I want to finish up the documentaries because the last 2, they all tie in together. And then the last 2 or 3 that we have to watch are the best ones. So tune in this weekend for more documentaries with the fam. Make sure you press that like button. We're trying to get 150 likes. 150 likes. All right, so apparently I had like a bunch of Twitter and Instagram messages I didn't look at. I'm sorry. I've been lacking. I'm sorry. I know not everyone is here to hear this, but hopefully the people that need to hear this. I checked all of my Twitter and Instagram messages. So if you emailed me or messaged me about whatever, I'm trying to get back to you now, especially about the Discord. Oh, thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. I'm glad I caught that. I was just actually about to run out. I didn't know if anyone knows, but I'm on break. Quote unquote break. Thank you, Aaron. But yeah, I'll be back in about another half hour, so another 30 minutes. Another 30 minutes. I appreciate it, Aaron. I just wanted to say AMC, GME, tracking. SPY, I believe, is going to pull back because RSI is getting a little high. And it looks like it's probably outside of the bands. Yeah, RSI is getting too high. SPY is going to start pulling back soon. It might do like another double top, but then it's going to pull back. It's not going to keep going up. RSI is too high. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Dad is home. Dad is home. Data is home. All right, now, where we at with it? Let me see what's popping. Hold up. Maybe Bitcoin won't go under 40. I was kind of hoping it did so I can pick some more up. SPY is almost overbought, not yet. It's at 70, so that's overbought. It's just hitting overbought. Okay. Okay. Not bad. GameStop's too. It was good. All right, man. All right, so GameStop looks pretty good. Let me check this. What is this? Hold up. I spy with my little eye something red. Bitcoin is the shit. Yeah, this was a head and shoulders. It's making a head and shoulders. Bitcoin is going to come down even more, though. It's oversold. But, guys, I told you guys Bitcoin was going to correct. Like, Bitcoin can't, things just can't go up. It's way overbought, bro. Look at the weekly. It has to correct. Like, I enjoy these rallies, yes. But they cannot last forever. These kind of things got to correct, man. And Bitcoin is due for a major correction. In fact, it almost looks like this will be the top. It looks like this 44,000 will be the top, the local top for a while, and we're going to come back down. I'm hoping we go back into like the 35,000 range or maybe even 30. I'll pick it up. But we're due for a pullback. We got to come back at least to like 38,000 at minimum. I'm hoping we come back down to like 35, 30. I would love to buy more, man. I would really love to buy more. But I don't want to mess up my cost basis. I'm so good on cost basis right now that I really don't want to mess it up. I'm good right now. when it comes to the cost basis on how much I paid for my Bitcoin. I'm in a really good position, so I really don't want to mess that up. I think that Bitcoin obviously is going to go on a bull run in 2024. There's a 2024 halving, which normally correlates, halvings normally correlate with Bitcoin bull runs. I think this Bitcoin bull run is going to be more crazy than anything we ever seen. I mean, if you look at the price we're at 40,000. We're not that far from the all-time highs. AMC's looking really good. AMC actually looks like it's about to go even higher. We don't have much room to run, though. Kind of like the same problem SPY has. There's not much room to run. On the RSI. The RSI on the 5 minutes already almost overbought. It looks like it wants to push up a little bit higher, though. I wonder why it's getting all this momentum. This was like a huge impulse wave. So I think somebody had mentioned this, that there was a bond sale, 10-year bond sale. You can see that this was kind of like just an unnatural, not unnatural, but it was a move driven by like outside momentum. Hopefully that makes sense. It was, you could tell it was a move driven by like a lot of momentum. Like it came out, like the momentum came from an outside source, like something had to occur, a catalyst or something. But I don't like the volume. Decreasing volume I don't like on this uptrend. And I don't like RSI being this high. This is not good. There's like nowhere to go on for this. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. RSI is blown out on almost every metric. And it's getting so high on the bigger time frames now. So like this is the problem SPY has. Like even if it does rally, there's no room to run. There's nowhere to go. RSI is going to be so blown out. And that type of overextension always leads to a pullback. It's not that it's like impossible for things to go overbought and oversold. It's just that when things deviate that far from their moving averages, they start to pull back. Like stocks always are like pulling towards their moving averages. They're always pulling and pushing towards their moving averages. So when a stock deviates from its moving average so far, that's how you can track this kind of stuff. You get these types of metrics where this overbought and oversold. So again, this being this far deviated from your moving averages, I mean, look how far the 50-day. This is the 50 moving average here on the daily time frame, and look how high you are above that. So once you get this far deviated, you start the tendency pull back. I would suspect SPY coming up to about this 463 and then pulling back, I believe. I don't think we're going to be able to get above this yellow line. Not in this condition, guys. Just not in this condition with these types of overbought, overextended metrics. There's a lot of resistance up there, and I don't see us getting past this 463.50 level, in my personal opinion. This is the 20 moving average marked here in blue. That's what the Bollinger Band uses. You can see her even very far above that. Yeah, so here's the 21 marked here in red. It's the daily. And I have as low as the 13, and you're even way above the 13. And on the weekly, it paints an even more wild picture. And notice how the MACD moves in waves. It kind of looks like we're topping out. I would expect a slightly higher high here before pulling back. That makes a lot of sense. And if you were paying attention to the channel, I actually said we probably are going to break out and fill the gap, which is exactly what we did. We broke out and filled the gap to the upside, and then I said pull back. But you got to pay attention every day, or you'll miss things and take things out of context. All right, so Amy is looking bullish, y'all. What do you guys think about Amy so far, guys? What do you guys think about Amy? What do you think? What do you think? You guys bullish or bearish? Anyone got $7 calls? Did you take advantage of get the $7 calls that went in the money the very same day that I called it? Hopefully you took advantage of that beautiful play. It went in the money literally like 30 minutes after I called the play. It went in the money, dude. You can't make this shit up. How do you call a play that's supposed to take a week, and 30 minutes into the week, or 30 minutes after you post the play, it goes in the money, bro? Anyone got those $7 calls? Anyone got $7 calls? Listen. When we get our next push up, take profit, right? Take profit, right? When we get our legs pushed up, take profit. Maybe hold. It's up to you. Of course, you're your own person. Do you? And then with the profit, get yourself some free AMC shares. Not financial advice, okay? So take the profit and get some free AMC from the profit. You know what I mean? It is Christmas time, so I understand if you need some cash. I understand if you totally need some cash. It's Christmas time. It's giftmas time. It's time to give out the gifts. It's time to spend a bunch of money. It's the time the corporations love. It's a time where everyone has to spend and give. So you need to spend all of your money and give it to all of them. It's give your away time. Let's give our away. Give our away. Give our away. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. The favorite time of the year. It's Christmas time. Christmas time. My favorite time of the year. RSI over. Bought. And the MACD curling down. This does not look good for SPY right now. I think it's about to go down. SPY's about to come down just a little bit. Well, let's see how much. Let's draw a line. It will tell me everything I want to know. By the way, those call options are in the money way big. Did you take the play? Did anybody take advantage of the play? I put it out in the Discord. I put it out. I tried to get a hold of you. I said, hey, we got some plays on the table right now. Get this money, baby. I will tell you where the top is. Don't worry. I'll call the top. I always do. I always call the top. That's what I do. Of course, this is not financial advice, and I am not a financial advisor. Max pain is 650. That's why you need to take profit. Everyone must take profit now. We're not breaking over the 200 moving average. Unless you have balls and you are a madman, then don't take profit. Either way, I hope you make a lot of money. Everyone got to do what they got to do. People are just going to do what they want anyways. Even no matter what, even if I say something, people still don't listen, so it doesn't matter. I could literally predict everything right every single time, and people would still be like, I don't get it. I'm losing money, son. How? What's going on? What is this? GME? GME needs to break above this sloping resistance. Let's go, GME. Get it together. It's your time. GME's time. GME's time. And it's tracking with the dotted lines. Dotted lines. Tracking all the time. We had a huge volume spike in AMC here. Do you guys see that? This is a pretty big volume spike. Let me see how much. Yeah, decent amount of volume in those candles. Yeah, decent amount. It's like 1.5 million more than the rest. Yeah, it was like 1.4 to 1.5 million more. Breakout. I told you this pennant would lead to a breakout. Look. Push up. Uptrend. Didn't I say that pennant would lead to a breakout? I did. I did say that. Sure enough. I'm the masked trader. Like a ninja. I just need a mask thing that goes across here. I could look like one. With this on. I just need a thing that goes across right here. I could totally have the ninja get up. Yeah, bro, for sure. Let me see. I bet. Yeah, if there was like a mask right here, bro, for sure, bro. If there was one across, yeah, one across the, hell yeah, ninja get up, bro. That should be fly. That shit would be fly, yo. I can't see over this big ass cup. This shit is in the way, bro. This shit is in the way. Roller coasters are fun. They're not boring. MACD's turning red. RSI high, not looking good. And this looks like a bear flag. Let's zoom in to make sure. Yeah, that's a possible bear flag right there. You're going to want to watch that. You're going to want to watch that now. It's a possible bear flag. You heard? Yeah. Yeah, we got a little bear flag going on. Something. Little something. Little bearish something. Let's see how it plays out, though. Let's see how it plays out. Got a possible bear flag on SPY. Little mini bear flag is a tiny little bugger. It's a tiny little bugger. It might expand out. So let's see what happens. Sometimes like they grow, like they expand out. We're gonna see what happens. Possible bear flag forming though. I only have 2 touch points, so I don't have enough touch points to confirm it. You need 3 touch points to confirm a trend. I only have 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. I need 2 more touch points on each. So there's not enough price action here to confirm anything. There's just not enough. So it could literally do anything from this point, but we're going to track it. GameStop is pretty much tracking with my prediction, except I didn't think it would go back down to 1509. I thought maybe the lowest was like 1515. So that's a little bit lower than I thought. But it recovered. I pretty much figured we'd have this like rounded arch patterns. It was kind of more pronounced than I thought. So basically, if I took my prediction and went down like that, it was more of a rounded like that. But I figured we'd have some type of rounded recovery here. And you can see it's pushing back up. But GME needs to break above the sloping resistance, which if it does, then it could get a nice move up and continue my pattern. AME is most likely, guys, going to probably pull back a little bit towards 7, consolidate, and then try to push back up. So, like, I could do another prediction, but this prediction is going to be, like, relatively the same price point, like the rest of it. So I might as well just leave the rest of it and then do another one. SPY, I believe, most likely is probably going to see some pullback. But there's an event going on right now that's giving it bullish momentum, so it could rise higher. So I don't want to count it out. I'm thinking they're going to do this 10-year bond sale today, pump it up today, and then pull it tomorrow. But we're going to be trading all week, guys. We're going to be trading all week. And we will be ready at 9:30 tomorrow to figure out what's going on with inflation. Remember, and I'm going to try to drop a video tonight to get you guys ready for tomorrow too. Actually, I'll drop a video tonight, guys. I'll drop a video tonight. I'm going to drop a video tonight for sure. All right? You heard it here first. There will be a video tonight. There's going to be 100%, bro. There's going to be a video tonight. I just got to deal with that poop editor, bro. They messed up my editor. Oh, they messed up my editor, man. And I don't even know if the videos look right anymore. It's all bad. I watched this video. It looked like almost the same. The title was a little screwy. I didn't like that. Okay, so it looks like as it was trying to confirm, couldn't get a touch point here and couldn't get a touch point here. Looks like a double top though. That doesn't look good. This looks wanky, bro. If you're bullish, you want SPY to come up right now because you don't want that type of rejection. Oh shit, you're starting to get bearish divergence too. You're getting in a worse and worse place by the minute. Yeah, this can't keep going up. This just can't keep going up. And the more it goes up, the more it's screwing itself for a pullback. But of course, you have to be in the game to know that shit. Oh, what's going on with Amy? She's pulling back. We expected this, all right? Yeah, because I said it earlier. I said most likely she's going to come back down to about 7 and then go back up. But 7, we're probably going to be mostly flat, guys. Between 7 and 710, dude. Like for the rest of the day. I guarantee you. I don't know why, but we have volume. Dude, this is how you know we're getting algorithmic. Like we're getting algo traded. This is how you know 100% we're getting algo traded, okay? We have volume, but we're not moving. Like, do you see how some of the candles look funny compared to SPY? Or like when you look at SPY candles on the 1 minute and then look at Amy's, you see how Amy's kind of look like bricks and they like do the barcoding thing. You see this constant barcoding? That's manipulation. It's straight up manipulation. So we have volume, but it doesn't move, which is messed up. Oh, bearish divergence, guys. Check it out. Take profits, dude. And just maybe go back in. Like take profits and then go back in. But there's bearish divergence right here. On the short term, price is going up while RSI is trending down right here. This could correct very easily. But we need a pullback. We have to have the pullback so we can correct this divergence. This can be fixed. It's not the end of the world. It can be fixed. It can be fixed. It's not the end of the world. Don't freak out. But yes, from this point on, price is trending up while RSI is trending down. That is called bearish divergence. Now, the good thing about that is that we should slightly melt up until we correct. That is the one good thing about that. We should slightly melt up until AMC corrects, especially if this bearish divergence gets bigger. Let's check out Bitcoin real quick. Just keep an eye on this because this is my favorite asset. Bitcoin. I believe Bitcoin is going to be, I'm hoping anyways, a life changer, right? One of my biggest investments, right? And I'm holding it. I'm going to be holding crypto for a long time. I'm going to sell some off, but I plan on holding crypto for until I'm dying, right? My retirement, until I'm ready to ride off in the sunset and not do nothing for the rest of my life. Bitcoin is my retirement, so the faster I can get this to $10 million, the better. You know what I mean? The faster I can get Bitcoin to $10 million in a Bitcoin portfolio, the better. That way I can retire and ride off into the sunset. You know what I mean? I'm trying to retire and ride off into the sunset. I just realized what retirement like meant for me, bro. I kind of feel like I already retired, right? I made it. I get to do what I want every day. So like I'm retired, right? Nah, bro, I need it so much money that I don't have to do anything. That's how much money I need. Okay, so how much is that? I need at least $50 million. And to do nothing? Nah, I'll never have enough. I got too many people to take care of. I'll never have enough to not do nothing. Oh my goodness. I just realized what's going on, bro. I'm screwed. I'm not even out of the matrix. I'm not even out, guys. I'm still partially plugged in, dude. I need out. I'm not like Cypher who wants plugged back in. Maybe that was a bear flag. I didn't have enough touch points. No, it was like a double top. It went too high. Yeah, it was like a double top. It went too high, though, for a bear flag. So, 1, 2. Especially if we start to see this thing break underneath. $461.50. So if we lose $461.50 as support, you're going to see a big pullback. It has to hold this line as support. It literally has to hold this very line. So we have to be flat or go up for the rest of the day. On SPY, if you see anything other than that, you're going to see a major pullback, I promise. To at least 460. 50. You're going to see at least $1 gone. If it doesn't hold this as support, you're going to see at least probably $1 pullback. Let's see how it holds, though. I mean, your 200-day moving average is way down here. You're going to see probably a significant pullback if it does not hold. Yeah, you're going to see about $1 loss. Easily. At minimum. It's just too far outside of far from its moving averages, unfortunately. A stock has to stay near its moving averages, and when it gets so far above them, it has to come back and retest them and use them as support. All right, our views are growing again. We're back, baby. About to get like a little something on this, you know what I mean? No. So this is probably going to be the most of... You probably get like 2 more candles down. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm wanting to say it looks like it's going to hold, but I'm not entirely 100% sure right now. I need like 2 more candles on the MACD. On the 5-minute MACD, I need like 2 more candles. Because once you see like... It's hard to explain, but you see how... So... The MACD moves in waves, but you can never tell how long or big the wave is going to be, but it still moves in this type of shape, if that makes sense. Like it still has an S-curve type shape. You never know how deviated it's going to be. Like, is it a little one to a big, deep one? You never know, but you can still look at the MACD and try to visualize. And even type of stuff like this happens where you get an impulse, so it starts to come in and then it comes back out. So even that can happen, right? Like it's not 100%. Nothing ever is. That's why I use multiple things. Like right here, it comes down but comes back up for a second wave. Or it comes down and comes back down. Or goes up and comes back down. That type of stuff can happen. But what you're looking at, right? What you're looking at is you're trying to visualize that wave sometimes. So... If I know that I feel like the MACD is not going to extend anymore and it looks like it's curling in, then I know that is probably going to be the most extreme point of downside. Like the downwards momentum is going to be at the maximum spot there. It's going to be at the maximum amount. So if I manage to hold this key support, right, while bearish momentum is at the maximum, but I hold key support, that means most likely I'll be able to hold it if I see this start to curl back up. So that's why I say, hey, the MACD is curling. You know, the MACD is curling because that's showing momentum is starting to change. Because once I start to curl back up and start moving towards green, I know I'm getting more and more bullish. And then once I get a green candle and I'm still above support, I know that I'm in good shape to probably hold this. And that's how you can use MACD to really help you read. If you use MACD and RSI, like if you really use these two, and then add volume and add patterns, you'll be good. Like you'll be good to go. I only use the MACD, the RSI, and then sometimes I use moving averages, Bollinger Bands and Alligator, but mostly I use the MACD and RSI. Like that's my main tools. Like when I do these predictions, I'm using the MACD and the RSI. All I'm doing is looking on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. When I do these predictions, when I go to lunch or when I'm making these and they track out like that, because think about it. If you guys can do this on your own, right? Like imagine you can do this, right? Like imagine you could do this. This is what I want everyone to be able to do because it will help everyone so much. So imagine I could show you how to make these predictions, okay? And if you can get anywhere close to this accurate or anywhere close to any of these types of accuracy, you can make a lot of money because not only are you going to be able to predict the downside, but you're going to be able to predict the upside. You're going to know exactly when to sell and exactly when to buy. So let's say you make your own prediction, right? And it tracks at least even this good, right? You can have a buy target down here and your sell target up here. You know that you're able to buy down here because you have your prediction and sell up here because you have your prediction. If it goes a little bit higher, so what? Like I always said, you never catch the exact top or the exact bottom, so don't try to go for that little bit extra and get greedy. But if you have this, you guys will be able to figure it out. Like you'll be able to be like, okay, well I can buy here and sell here. You'll be able to make your own trades. So if I can get people to be able to chart like this, it will help everybody, I feel like. But yeah, I'm looking at the 1 minute, I'm looking at the 5 minute, and I'm looking at the MACD and the RSI, and I'm like, okay, this is what I think. And then, of course, experience helps a lot too. I also use the Bollinger Bands. All right, let's see what you guys are saying, if anything. Are we oversold? SQQ calls would be perfect if you're over. So when you get oversold, we are oversold. We are oversold. You might be able to get a lick, bro. What is your call at, though? If I were to say SQQ and you're outside the Bollinger Bands, if I were to say SQQQ calls, though, I would say 1550s would be have to be your best bet, which is pretty far away, dude. I don't like that. You have a good chance to snap back hard, but 1550 is a nice push. $15.50 is a nice push, but you could definitely do it. Definitely do it. And you're oversold on almost every time frame and outside the bands. You could definitely do it. The bands are all the way at 1530. You could definitely probably get away with that. So does that mean NASDAQ's out of the bands? No. Well, I don't know what's going on, but like SQQQ is now a culmination of NASDAQ, and so I don't know. Look, don't take this 100%, guys, but SQQQ today, right? The NASDAQ was red, deep red. It was red like a whole 1.5%, but SPY was green, which made no sense too. Which kind of it can happen, okay? It can happen, but NASDAQ was red and SQQQ was red as well. It made no sense. SQQQ moves inverse of NASDAQ. I think SQQQ actually moves inverse, and don't take this 100%, of NASDAQ and SPY. I believe it's calculated in there for NASDAQ and SPY. I'm not 100% sure. But if it moves 3x leverage, if it truly moves 3x leverage negative of NASDAQ, then how is it possible for NASDAQ to be? I'm making sure right now, dude. Yes, it says 3x leverage. So that means that if NASDAQ is negative 1%, it should be negative at least 3 to 4%. And I guess QQQQ is QQQQ a 3x bull? 3x leverage decay. Oh, it doesn't say that. Are you sure? It says QQQQ is QQQQ 3x bull? Whimsy's not here. Yeah, I didn't realize I had so many mods. They weren't lying. People weren't lying when they did say I have a lot of mods. I didn't realize. Oh well. Not everyone does shit, so it doesn't matter. And then once I get 20,000 subscribers or 15,000 subscribers, it won't matter anyways. We'll have so many more people. Like, you guys got to realize that, like, yeah, I'm a decent sized content creator at this point, but I'm still trying to get like 10,000, 5,000 more subscribers. So think about it. If we get twice our size from here, right? If we get double the amount of subscribers that we have right now, that's a whole nother set of 10,000 people. And I think I'm going to get there. So we're probably going to see like another 10,000 people join. I think I have at least 20,000 in me. I think I have at least 20,000 subscribers in me. Right? I'm a 20,000 subscriber guy, right? You would think, right? I think I'm 20,000. I do things? What type of things? That sounds hot. Why can't I see past this? I can't see past this shit. Boop. All right, Amy's looking pretty damn bullish, dude. I can't lie. The Bollinger Bands are constricting. Okay, this is wild right now. Bollinger Bands constricting. MACD almost looks like it's at its max wave, but not yet. Looks like you might have a little bit more. If you're on SPY and you have the call options, right, and you're looking for a spot to take profit, it's if you see this used as resistance. If you see 461.50 used as resistance, you're going to want to take profits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The bands are tight. Volatility. Dude, this could be it. Okay, so it's back above support right now. You want to watch SPY very carefully at this point in time. It is officially power hour. We will have volatility. We will have volatility. Prepare. All right, so if you can get a bullish, see the MACD starting to curl up. So this is what I said about reading the MACD. A little bit of a pro tip for you guys right here. Here's what I said about reading the MACD. See how the MACD is starting to curl up and you're above resistance as support. So you know most likely this is going to hold. You know most likely this is going to hold. Why? Because the MACD is starting to curl up. You can see the curl right here and the curl right here while you're holding support. So there's a pro tip for you, how to read MACD. Did anyone get those 461 or 460 and 460.50 calls? Anyone able to take advantage of those call options? It's a great play. Way in the money right now. Way in the money. Way in the money right now. Way too deep and I'm way too deep in the money. Way deep in the money. I'm way too deep in the money. It goes way too deep. It goes way too deep. It goes way too deep in the money. $9,791. Let's go. We're trying to get to 9,800, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. Press like and subscribe. Get rid of this. Get this out of the way. This out of the way. This out of the way. Here's all my past predictions that came true. I always find these everywhere. All my predictions that tracked. And they're always right, almost right on point. I think that's why they get left there. I can't even see them. They're so close to the price action. They'd be so correct. All you gotta do is predict the price and lock in your trade. But it's very easy to get the money when you can predict price. Like you guys see, like when I do those white price paths, I mean, think about it. Think how easy it is to print when you can do that. You know where price is going. So if you see a decent move, you can print. Way too deep in the money. Oh, watch it, AMC. I don't want it to go under 7. Come on, baby. Hold $7. Hold 7. You can do it. I know you can. I think you look bullish on the 5-minute. Oh, we're at max wave right here. We're at max wave. So if we can hold on this one, we'll know. We're at max wave on the 5. Got about 45 minutes left of trading, ladies and gentlemen. 45 minutes left of trading. Get prepared. Get your trades in. Get your gains locked in. Get your money. Get everything right. And get ready to get a lot of gifts for everyone for Christmas. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, everyone. Get that money and get ready to give out lots of things. Give away your whole life. Give away all of your money, your whole bank account. Give it to somebody else. Do it right now. In fact, that somebody can be me. You can give me your whole bank account. I will take it off of your hands. The stress of owning a bank account can be gone today simply by giving it to somebody in need. Datazero. Let's go. Let me take that off your hands for you. All right. AMC Holdings 701. AMC Holdings 701. Yeah, rockets will definitely help. Some rockets. We got to hold 7, baby. Let's go. We're getting manipulated like hell, though. That's for sure. We're getting manipulated, dog. All that barcoding, you see it. Yeah, that's called algorithmic trading, everyone. Algorithmic trading. I still wish it was summertime, even though it's not really wintertime here. I still wish it was like not this. I still feel that the sun is further away from my part of the world. So even though it's not like cloudy and snowy and depressing, it's not that bad, but you can still tell that the sun is not as close to you as it once was. But it's much better than being minus, 20? Not minus 20, like 20 degrees, 0. Sometimes up north it gets that cold. It'd be like negative. The coldest it got here was like 55 at night. It's like, hold on, I'll tell you what. I'm wearing a sweater and pants right now. So it's pretty cold. It says it's... Where's my weather? Something about Truth Social. There's news about Truth. Oh, it's not Truth Social. It's about the boy himself. It's about the man himself. Lots of news about Trump, dude. There's a lot of news about Trump for some reason. Tesla is cutting prices again. Florida's gas prices reach a new low. Florida's gas prices reach a new low, baby. For 2023. I don't think they're that low. The gas prices are low here, though. It's 64. It's 66 degrees right now. A high of 72 tomorrow with a low of 57. Yeah, that's our winter, baby. Room temperature. I'll take it. Room temperature. Room temperature. I love trading SPY. I love trading QQQ. SPY and SQQ. I love to trade you. Trade you. I use you to go long and go short and collect dividends for passive income strategies. Collect dividends. Stack it in my cash account for free. Then I take those dividends and put them in a high yield savings account. The high yield savings account gives about 5% APY. I also put them into crypto. Atom gives me about 18% APY. With this, I am able to make a decent return month over month, year over year, using passive income. Again, this is all to lead to one thing: my retirement. Making myself have the ability to do whatever I want, whenever I want, take care of whoever I want, whenever I want. Whoever I want to set free can be set free from the matrix. In fact, I need to have so much money that I can retire other people. If I want you set free, I point a finger at you and poof, you're free. Why? Because I'm that rich. I want to be that rich, bro. Yeah. I want to set other people free. I want to set myself free and then have the golden finger I can just point at you. You're free, and you're free, and you're free. Like Oprah Winfrey, just setting people free. You get unplugged, and you get unplugged, and you get unplugged. Look under your seats. Everyone gets unplugged. Everyone, look under your virtual seats right now. Everyone in the crowd listening right now. All 116 of you. Look under your seats right now. And tell me what you find. There's a gift under there for each one of you. You have to tell me what it is. Nobody poor ever wins the lottery. It's just another tax. Lottery's a hidden tax. You're much better off putting your money in stocks. In fact, all those people that I see buy lottery tickets daily, if they would have put all that money in stocks, they would be rich. I've seen people spend so much money like that are addicted to it or just do it every day. If they would have put that same amount of money into just crypto or stocks, they would literally be rich. Imagine knowing that. Imagine knowing you spent enough money to make yourself rich and you didn't do the right thing. Well, guess what? Everyone does that every single day. They waste money in certain ways that if they would have just put that little bit of money into crypto and stocks consistently, or put that into a passive income strategy, they would literally be rich. If you just skip your cup of coffee, 1 cup of coffee every day, say you have 2 or 3 cups a day, you skip 1 a day, right? You save that $5. You put that $5 into a passive income strategy. You do this each and every day for a year. You do this for 5 years, 10 years. What do you think happens? But people don't have the mindset, the dedication, or the foresight to do these things. But that is all going to change with my channel. I'm going to start teaching people and showing people the true benefits of doing these things. Even if I have to show a little bit of my own personal stuff, I will do so. Just to show real life use cases and outcomes. You found DZ's keys? I was looking for those. There can't really be 100 people watching, right? Do I have a bunch of bot viewers or just people at work? I'm so confused, dude. I don't even know. It says 100 people are watching, but when I ask questions and say crazy things, the same, not that I'm mad, but the same like 10 people answer. I love these people. But I just want to know who the rest of you are. Are you out there or are you bots? Like, can you show me that you're real, please? I have 1,000 views, but I only have 162 likes. Does that mean there's only really 162 people that come and watch this? And we just actually watch it over and over again? What is going on? I need to know the truth. The math ain't mathin', y'all. I either get botted or something ain't right. Or somebody's watching this over and over again, but something is not right here. The math ain't mathin', dog. All right, I see some names. I see some new names. Maybe there is 100 people here. All I know is I consistently at least have 100 people. But I never know what is going on. I never know what's real. You never know, man. What if YouTube gave me views because they just want to keep my channel alive? They're like, here you go. Here's an extra 100 views every day. Yes, we're going back up. We're tracking, baby. Tracking with my prediction. I would turn the camera on, but I'm standing up, so I can't. My back hurts. I'm standing the hell up. It's alright. The ladies will be okay without the camera. I know they're the ones who like it the most anyways. It's like, nah, people say it's entertaining. It helps add entertainment when you have multiple screens. I know this because I'm a YouTuber. That's why you put stuff on the screen, bud. But if you're old, it just might annoy you. But trust me. Engagement is what matters. Having everyone's name on the screen is what matters. You want chat on the screen. It will help you be more successful. That's a pro tip for all YouTubers listening to this. If you have a YouTube channel, you want to put chat on, and anytime you're live streaming, you want chat on the screen. I promise you. You also want to put your face on it. I know. Can be a little nerve-wracking at sometimes, but don't worry. The internet has seen far worse than your ugly mug. It is going to be okay. Not everyone can be as blessed as I am, but it is going to be okay. There's far worse out there, so I assure you, go ahead, start up the computer, get yourself a camera, get yourself a microphone, and make yourself a YouTube channel. Start talking about cats. Start talking about anything, power tools, different types of wood, but start talking about something on YouTube. Start a business. Start a business. Start a brand. Do it today. Do it today. Do it today. Continue to trade. Continue to buy assets. Start a business. Start a brand. Manufacture something. Produce something. Provide value. Rinse, repeat, do this over and over again until you escape the matrix. I got more keys. I got more keys. I got more keys. What do you guys want to know about business, about trading, about passive income? You tell me. We can talk about the quantum field effect. We can talk about subatomic molecules. What about molecular trading structure? trying to see if this is sloping. I'm not going to count it as a sloping just yet. If I see another touch point, though, we're going to look at that as a possible sloping resistance. Oh, man, GameStop. What the freak, bro? Oh, guys, remember, there will be a video tonight. There will be a video tonight. So make sure you tune in. I'm going to post it around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Unless my editor breaks again, I'm going to try to use this editor. I might just have to put the video up with like no intro or something like that until I figure this out. But my editor is all messed up right now, so might be looking for a new video editor, which would suck if I have to switch editors. I got really used to this one, and I got really fast with it. Once you get really used to a certain piece of software, you get good using it. And they literally broke something that wasn't fixed. They literally broke something that didn't need fixing. Like, the devs did an update to a perfectly good piece of the software that didn't need it updated, and the whole GUI, everything's different. But the operating system itself got a software update which changed the editing software, and it changed the GUI and everything, and it sucks. Literally broke something that wasn't broken. It was perfectly good. GME will be okay. It has a big gap fill and it's oversold. It'll be fine. That shouldn't have happened. That's clearly manipulation. I bet I can look at the short shares and see that they use some. Oh, somehow they gained. Oh my goodness. Somehow they gained shares, y'all. I'm glad I looked, dude. Somehow they gained shares. They didn't even have to push it down. They just used some other bullshit. Are those tokenized shares still around? Never fear, though. Never fear, for real. Tracking. We got about 15 minutes left of trading, y'all. 15 minutes left. 19 to be exact. The next resistance for SPY is the next big resistance for SPY is at 461.50. Like the next big resistance for SPY is at 461.50. I can show you the sell walls too, if they come up anyways. No, they didn't come up. What, Amy's come back up? It's at 706. Sell wall. We knew that, though, just by looking, right? Sell wall at 706. They try to control us using spoofing and other tactics. They use spoofing. They use algorithmic trading. They use short ladder attacks. They use so many different things to try to manipulate the price. They use FUD. Everything and anything, if you think about it, on the AMC apes, they've tried it. Literally put out articles at the same time. They were fake articles that were proven to be fake with fake information in them. Put them out at the same time as doing a short ladder attack. And I've literally proven it on my channel. We've literally watched the article and then broke down the article, proven it was fake, and then also showed them using the short shares. And we've actually watched that live, where they put out an article and use short shares in conjunction with each other to try to dump the price. Bitcoin at 40,600. AMC at 705. SPY's at 461.66. GameStop's at 1504. SQQ's at 1527. Bitcoin's at 40,600. Ethereum 2,188. Yeah, I'm glad I never see snow again. It's not even possible. I'll never see it. I'm good on the snow. What's up, Carl? Candle bars? Candy bars? Have you guys ever heard of Tartaria? Money over everything, that's all I knew. Man, we only got 15 minutes left, ladies and gents. 15 minutes left, but AMC's pumping. That's all that matters. AMC's pumping in the close. Make sure you drop them rockets to show your support for Amy. Drop them rockets in the chat. Show support for Amy. Let's go. We're playing the calls. We're getting the money. $7 calls went in the money today, and we played those. I would highly suggest taking profit, though, again, guys. Everyone has to do what they want, but I would highly suggest taking profit. Do not leave your positions open overnight, guys. Take profit and go do it. Start all over tomorrow. There's going to be new trades. Tune in here tomorrow. I'll have some more information, okay? Again, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Anything I say should not be taken and used directly for your trades. You need to do your own technical analysis and research. You have to do your own work. But I'm here to help guide you and push you in the right direction. Now, what am I doing? I already took profit, guys. I'm not going to hold you. I already took profit. Okay? Took profit on SPY a while ago. I'm Gucci. I would not leave my position open overnight. You have literally 13 minutes of trading left. Good luck, traders. AMC's current price 708, baby. Let's go. Rockets in full effect as we pump to the upside. and she's tracking with my prediction perfectly. You love to see it. She's tracking with my prediction perfectly. I believe it will squeeze one day, yeah. I can never tell you when. I believe, yes, I do believe that. I just don't know when at this point, dude. Honestly, with the reverse split and the dilution, it's going to take forever. As long as everybody doesn't sell, yes, I do believe that. But if all the apes sold, then no, we're fucked. That's the only thing left. Like, if all the apes sell, we're fucked. We're screwed, dude. Like, if you stop seeing AMC and GME videos and shit like that, yeah, we're screwed. If the community dies, we're screwed. Like if AMC apes die, like if people stop calling themselves apes and stop repping AMC and stop going hard, and the movement dies and people just give up and lose hope, then yeah. But as long as the hope and that people stay in and people keep buying and people keep holding, then we're fine. But I think it's going to take at least till 2024, mid-2024, like mid-2024 at this point. Because I would explain it. I don't want to take up the rest of the time. But basically, the reverse split, guys, like, there was a reason why I knew that it was going to disappear from the threshold security list. And there's a reason why I knew the short interest was going to go down. And there was a reason why I was right about every single thing that happened. And it's all because I know what's really going on. And I'm not trying to sound arrogant or cocky. I really studied this play. And what happened was liquidity was so locked up on AMC that they had to do that. That's why there was such an urgency. There's so many reasons I can say this is why this happened and this is why this happened, because all of it is factual and it's true what I'm saying. You can believe what you want, and I don't care where you stand on it, because it doesn't matter anymore. It happened. It's fact. It's water under the bridge. But if we didn't have a reverse split, we would have squeezed. 100%. We would have squeezed already by now if we didn't have a reverse split. I know that for a fact, dude. We would have squeezed by now. We probably would have squeezed in October. But since they got the reverse split, it's going to take to at least mid-2024. But if you look at AMC, there's sell walls all the way up, dude. But it's going to take to at least 2024. At least. It's already almost 2024, but there's sell walls all the way up to 400. They got sell walls. So I don't know, man. Bull bear cycle, dude. That's why I keep trying to tell you guys, look at the macro. We're just going through our cycle, man. Just always look at this chart and remember where you're at on this chart, and it's going to take a long time. Like 6 more months. But they can't kick the can down the road forever like people think. We got 7 minutes left. AMC's pumping. Rockets in full effect, dog. Rockets in full effect right now. But we had to not have that reverse split for real. Like, that's some real shit. There's a reason why I was able to call every single thing that happened accurately. We're about to put in a new intraday high. Let's go. We're about to put in a new intraday high. Drop some rockets for Amy. New intraday high. Let's go. 7:12 AMC. Take profit on the call options and go back in tomorrow. Not financial advice. $7 calls in the money. Amy overall for the day, up 6%. Up 6% total. From the bottom, from the lows to the highs, up 6%. AMC. Let's go. I told you guys. $7 calls. Take advantage. I was giving out the plays for free today. Giving them out. All the Discord plays, I gave them out for free today here on the stream. You could have been a part of that. Again, get with it or get left behind. This is the winning team. This is the best team. This is the greatest community. Press subscribe to join it and start getting these keys today. Press subscribe to join it and start getting these keys today. You already know what it is. New intraday high. Let's go. New intraday high. SPY Amy. SPY 40204. Amy 712. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. This is the best team. This is the winning team. Literally, if you do not get with it, you're going to get left behind. You're literally going to get left behind if you do not get with it. You're welcome, bro. I got you. Giving out the plays. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, Brian. We're giving out the plays. All you got to do is tune in. And you can get free money. It's very easy. Not financial advice. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. Everything is linked in the description of this video, DataZeroOfficial5. It is $50 right now for a lifetime entry. Again, this is not an offer that might always be around. The price could definitely increase for what I am offering. It is a great value, only $50 for a lifetime entry into my exclusive community, as well as getting access to the trades that I post as well. If you want to get access to the buy and sell signals that I post and join this exclusive community, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. All of the best family members are there, and me as well. And I post the buy and sell signals. We have 1 minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Trading is over. 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 Okay, guys. Trading is over. Trading is over. Hopefully you took profits. If not, you have another chance possibly tomorrow. We'll see where we're at. Right now, current price for AMC closing is $7.11. SPY is $461.96. GameStop is a 1504. SQQ is a 1526. Bitcoin is 40,859. Ethereum is 2,199. I will be doing a video later tonight. Check me out around the times of 8:30. I'll be doing a video later tonight, getting you guys prepared for tomorrow and what to expect, giving predictions and updates. So make sure you check that out. That will be available on my channel later this evening. I hope you all have a great night. I appreciate you for being here. Go ahead and press the like and subscribe button on the way out. That will really help me out. We're at 175 likes. And thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you for being members. Thank you for pressing subscribe. And I hope you all have a great evening. And as always, have fun. Stay safe. Make my